Good morning. Ugh. Let's just fuck. Very stereotypical Norwegian song. It's fucking AI, dude. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Jeez. Welcome in, though. Faldorn is first today by using the redeem first. Tespado, welcome in sideways. Rufus, Zersty, Endomorphin, Red Snare, Pilgrim. Good day, guys. Wired. Welcome. Yeah, it's literally AI. Hope you're all well. I still got a crackly voice. How can we possibly return to civilian life? I know, DJ. How you doing, dude? How was your weekend? Juicy. Hey, Blade, how you doing? War Dogs was awesome. There's a lot of issues with the game, but it was really good. Like, the Peeker's advantage is dreadful in that game. Absolutely dreadful. Hey, Seraph. Have I been following the ship showdown, Seraph? I mean, I've done the voting, yeah, but it's like, whatever, man. It is whatever. As long as the M80 wins, that's all I care. But no, good weekend. Literally just playing War Dogs and training Nova. That was it. Really good. Oh yeah. No, well, again, it's not wasting any energy. It's just giving feedback. Like, generally that and the cheaters were the only issues I came across. The cheating was pretty crazy, though. But again, like, we're not even in early access. It was just a playtest, so it's like, whatever. But the Peeker's advantage, definitely, that's one of the biggest things that they need to address. The 3 pointers I have is the desync. Typical online game is bad, where you're dying to people who are around the corner on your screen, but on their screen they're obviously out in front of you shooting. It's really bad. The amount of times multiple people on comms were saying it was happening to them. You then get the kill cam of the dude literally behind the wall, and it feels like they're shooting through the wall, but they're not. They're literally out and they're in, and you never saw them, right? So it's like, hopefully they can dial that down. The second thing is obviously the flight for controls goes out of whack. So when you're in the firing range, where it's just you're the host, the controls are so much more responsive, but as soon as you go into a server, it seems like it's very server-sided controlled, so your controls just get super sluggish for no fucking reason. And then obviously the cheater stuff. The way we found out that there was people cheating was I built a fob, just a square fob where only I could sit inside it. There was roof, sides, plates, all that stuff, and somebody headshotted me through it. And from 300 meters away. It's like, there was no possible way to ever see me because it was literally created as a fob box just for this pure test to try and see if the cheater would go for it. So that's a little bit annoying, but again, to be expected in typical shooters, right? Or typical any games. It's the plague of gaming in general is trying to fight against it. So again, hopefully they can sort out those 3 issues. Everything else was great. I mean, some of the rendering, a little bit of a problem. Everyone turning down their graphics to fucking diabolical and stuff. No, it wasn't. Wasn't a 50 cal sniper. And I also tested it in the firing zone Astro. You can't penetrate it with a 50 cal. It's the fact that how would you even be able to get a headshot if you can't see the person, dude? You know what I mean? Like, it's literally sandbags, metal plates, roof. That's all it was. And the dude, 300 meters, shot me through the head. Like, there's no way, dude. Like, you couldn't report me or like track me and stuff because I literally built a bunker to report this dude. So a bit annoying that that stuff was in. But again, it's like, whatever, right? It's not a bug, dude. It's not a bug. It's 100% a cheat. You can't call it a bug, dude. This fob was literally designed to report one person on the server. There is no way you can see people. There's no way you could penetrate it because I tested all of the stuff. 50 cal can't go through it. Headshot from 300 meters away with no visibility on the person whatsoever. Impossible, dude. Funny bug was that you can put ammo and flares in the backpack as a pilot and do flight replenish. Yeah, but that'll get sorted out. Hey Willis, how you doing, dude? Willis, are you playing Crimson Moon next week? Have the boys been in touch with you? What that? It's the sort of like 2-player game. Yeah, Alex game. Yeah. I understand he had a god mode on or something. What do you mean? Nah, it looks cool though. I'm gonna be playing on the first. I quite like the idea of it. Looks cool. But yeah, that's the only 3 issues I had with the game. And obviously, like, they'll take all the data from this weekend and they've got like what, 2 weeks plus to improve on things. And I'll probably play War Dogs on the 10th for maybe like 1 or 2 weeks and then I'll put it down. Because I'll just let the game cook before returning to it. Because I don't want to burn out on a good game. Like, that's the worst thing to do in an early access kind of stuff. It's really cool, dude. Need to get you and like Vesmore and Co to come play with my guys. It was really, really good. It was super like stressless as well, where we're just chilling, doing memes, and just basically fucking around. Like it's super, super chill. Because it's just so chaotic. Anyway. Mm-hmm. I definitely want to see like some features, like being able to get SAMs created before you can even have choppers with guns. It definitely needs to be a change. So they've got this really cool system where you can't build certain things or use certain things until like 20 points on in the match, right? But the biggest issue is you can get SAMs and stuff up before you can even get choppers that can counter it, so it's a bit annoying. Bunch of SEAC and War Dogs crossover got recognized a lot. Even got in lobby with Ark and a few lawfolk. Nice. That's cool. I played on any servers, I played on EU servers, and even with like a 90 plus ping on any, it felt good. Again, it's just those 3 issues that I've got with the game, which can be easily sorted out before like 1.0. But they definitely need like a very strict system in to counter some of those things. But we'll see. The flying was crazy. Like I probably spent. Hello. Hi. What's up? You're a war dog, aren't you? If only. You're just a cute war dog. What are you up to? They said 1.0 is like 2 years out. Yeah, good. It'll be out before Star Citizen 1.0 is out. Yes. Mhm. Okay, I need to sort out this gate a little bit more. So it's like Let's stop the gate. Give me a sec. Maybe like that. If I'm talking like that, yeah, that's better. Bit like that, bit like that, bit like that. There we go. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. There. Okay. I'll do. Save, overwrite. I need to buy multiple things this week, chat. I need to get a wee SIM card for this thing. Ugh, so I can save my settings. Sub-ferry ping West Coast and desync was still prevalent issues. No game breaking, but noticeable, like you said. Yeah, but again, they can sort these things out. Yeah, I'll take you up on that offer. Jeez. How's Puppet doing? He's doing really, really well. Massively improving. He's obviously just recently had a blood test, a urine test. His legs are gaining muscle mass. Really, really good. We had a little bit of a scare last week or the week before where blood result was coming back where he was very low glycose, so like basically low sugars, stuff like that, which can be very life-threatening. But the urine test said it was negative, the blood was off, so we went and got more blood done for free. We'll find out this week about that, but he just doesn't show any signs whatsoever of these results. The biggest thing I just want to find out is like if his heart and lungs have like any signs of cancer or something like that. Not that I would put him in an operation at his age anymore. It's just to obviously make the final days of his life very comfortable, so, and not go for any pain. That's basically what we were just doing tests, but he's walking around, he's improving his energy, he's doing more and more and more, so yeah, again, like massively in a good stage of things. Might even be able to get him to do a 45-minute hike if we're lucky by the end of this year, which will be absolutely insane if we can get him back doing that kind of stuff. Obviously, I'll take the backpack with me. And, yeah. But really, really, really good. What other games do we've got? We've got War Dogs, Crimson Moon. We've got the stuff for Soulframe later at the end of this year. Is there anything else coming up? Or is it just next year? Cinder City. Is that the sort of like third person?
Players are about to get their first chance to actually play it. The game's first pre-alpha test is happening later this month, which means Cinder City will finally be getting put through its paces. The timing couldn't be better either because a lot of us have spent years playing games like Destiny, The Division, and sadly both of these series have diminished compared to their prime. And right now, Division 3 seems to be a long way off, and there's not really been a new game that's stepped up to fill that gap. But Cinder City looks like it's trying to do exactly that by combining the tactical cover shooting, flashy abilities, and a massive shared world with all of the multiplayer spice that we would expect in these types of games. So today we're going to go through everything you need to know about the pre-alpha as well as a little recap on the game itself. But
Of course. Of course, of course. Hey Joe Cara, welcome in. Yeah, nice asses. Of course, the female character has to have her ass out. Of course. You playing the new Star Wars game? No.
But before we get into it, let us know whether you're looking for a new game like Destiny or The Division, or...
Not really, to be honest. Like, I think I'm just so burnt out with these games, these looter shooter games, that They just
Have you
get
been burnt too much
tiring.
from these?
Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah,
Because we know
exactly.
there's a lot of fans of both of these series watching the channel. The first thing to know is that signups for Cinder City's pre-alpha
Pre-alpha.
As usual, these signups also
I mean, it looks good, but it's like
don't mean
there's nothing that I'm
access
seeing
because the devs
that
will be selecting
would make
applicants
me
for the
want to
test
even
themselves.
remotely play
Those
this.
who are chosen will be receiving
Like, it's just like The Division, bit more futuristic. I just don't know if I have it in me anymore to play these games.
From August 12th.
It's not a looter or shooter. It's not looter or shooter. Well, that's what they just described it as. DJ, so what is it?
Through first look, including the details, but the devs have confirmed this is also covered by a strict NDA by the gameplay out there as soon as going to be in the tenses and is normally the case and in the description for your convenience. US.
Oh, the Star Wars.
He was originally
Yeah, I got no interest in dressing up in a bathrobe and pretending I'm a Jedi.
Footage
Wherever the game is.
There was tactical fire inside of powerful mechs. The game itself is being developed by Big Fire Games and being published MMO tactical labeled a looter shooter, but it's clearly aiming at a similar audience as you can see in the gameplay. Blizzard also have said the game is jumping version of.
You know what I just want? I want somebody to redo Anthem, and that's it. That would make me excited if somebody just did Anthem, but better. Like, that's all I want. This just looks
Korea,
so chaotic with like there's zombies, there's fucking mechs, there's Ninja Gaiden. Now we've got some sort of fucking death tornado. It's like,
we take on the role of a
and then you've got typical. What was that other game with all the boobies and asses and stuff? Like, your male characters look like fucking depressed, and all the female characters are gonna show ass and tits. Like, then you got the bald bad guy, of course.
Especially because it includes
here we go.
what's supposed to be the main part of the game. The larger focus is it. Current console.
It's just like it's like everything in one, you know. I think it's just too much.
Suggests that the playable city will be around 7 by 7 kilometers, which would make it one of the largest in time, meaning it will get even more the hype and enjoyment of. This is something that Destiny actually did really well because it had different planets, but this is of players existing 100 players running around at the same time, which is nuts.
Yeah, but is there PvP, or is it just like 100 players
just
fucking...
how many players in the open world it will support when it comes out as tactical, similar to other online shooters. They've said that the game doesn't use a traditional class system with tanks and healers. And we know from the previews that Cinder City will use different Cinder Knights equipped with their own tactical weapons and abilities. And at the moment, the devs are aiming for 9 playable characters at launch, although that number could like shooting back-mounted rockets, like it's straight out of Anthem, or using
just give us Anthem.
A protective shield dome around your
just give us Anthem.
Both traverse, and even a full-on Titanfall-style mech that you can just jump into. Built a
yeah, I think this would be a hard pass from me. Like, it just looks, it looks like dead within 3 months of going live. It looks super, super boring. It's probably not boring, but like, I'm so done with all this looter shooter or fucking battle royale or zombies. Like, holy shit, can we not come up with something fucking cool like Titanfall 3? Or Anthem redone? I can send you an Anthem Pure Toad? No. Definitely not. Oh yeah, as well, for all subscribers in the chat, guys, we have a new emote courtesy of Kara. If you do TDL Troll, you can get it. It's literally the dude from Jurassic Park that goes There you go. So yeah, we've got our own little TDL one. I kind of wish, like, instead of King on the chest, I should have like requested TDL, but whatever. I didn't think about it until later down. If it's not too much of a trouble. I should have thought of that at the start, like, just have it TDL, because then, like, copyright, you know, makes it different, blah, 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 blah. Just in case somebody fucking uses the emote. I miss Anthem, even incomplete, it was fun. Dude, Anthem was so good. They just had to work on endgame, that's it. Everything about it, like, I loved playing the sort of ninja, very, very squishy frame, dodging, fucking stabbing, stealthing, or playing like the Iron Man Ranger one it was called, where you just fucking jump up in the air and spam missiles. It was so good. They could have done such a good job with that game. And I just never been interested in any of these other ones since, which is kind of sad. Alright, chat. Let's see what fucking A1's flying is like.
Invite my friend Paul.
Yeah, you can join here, just speak it. You won't have the local guest or the friend.
Why is he landing out this zone?
Go boys, it's hot!
Cool people.
You unlabeled.
Ah. I got funny stories from early access Anthem.
They have the cook.
I wish they could redo that game. I think a lot of people would love a redone Anthem. Maybe not with such a, you know what I mean? Like they could do a lot of cool things with it. Let me get this also.
Kick his ass, boys! Woo. First one down.
Running her back and forth, heading towards me, then we got running back, then him.
I think I can shoot the rotor. Oh, they did not like that. Oh yeah, he's panicking. I can get the pilot. Whoop! That's another one down.
Just give me a clue. Yes, that's it. How high can I jump? I can jump from here.
Where the hell is he aiming most of the time?
That's
Thank
another
you.
one. Did you see that?
Yeah, well I marked him. Do you see that green icon that was above him?
Not yet, no.
He's not, he's aiming massively high.
Oh.
No, it's dead. It's destroyed.
You can literally see the tracers.
Yeah. Another one.
Got an MBT here over power one.
Yeah, I see it. It's coming around here.
Man, it's crazy how, like, on the American servers, nobody fucking has, like, any anti-air. On EU, it's fucking spamming like crazy. Especially this so late in the game with 57 points. Like, you can't fly around on EU. There's fucking AA going everywhere.
Ooh. So those boys want me big time. Another little bird down. Good night. Now I got an artsy beat.
I got like 2 feet off the ground and it just like slammed it into the ground.
Yeah. Oh, that was beautiful. Another one down. Yeah, no, I feel that. I mean, it's up to you. I'd love to see this.
Dude, it's crazy on the EU. Like, on EU, you would never build... This has to be, like, early game on Friday or something like that footage, because no joke. On EU servers, the moment that, like, you just get near 20 points where you unlock this chopper to be able to use it, there's already, like, every fucking tower has SAM sites and they're spamming
People are
everywhere.
driving. Well,
Yeah, so he's pilot 12 at this point. All we're seeing is, like, kill montages. There's no... You know what I mean? Like, you're seeing none of the part where he's died maybe, like, 20 fucking times. Because the SAM sites and shit. Please kill him. You miss playing Zuber? Yeah, I feel ya. You want to change the text? Ah, nice. Thank you, Kara. Theaters of War Dogs, yeah.
sorry, I just...
Oh shit! Are you gonna be shot at?
The Star Citizen is? Yeah.
This has got to be your favorite way to land, isn't it?
It's kind of fun.
I can't wait till they get head tracking in. It's gonna be so good.
Have fun, boys.
Yeah. CRAM AA guns? Yeah. The thing is like, the biggest issue with the CRAM system is that it's so easy to get it up and running. Well, not the CRAM, but the SAM site, basically. To get up and running before even... Yeah, head tracking is coming. Before the teams can even get the mini birds with miniguns. Like, you can have that up and running in literally the first 5 minutes. And I think they need to change that massively. Because we were in a match where, no joke, this dude didn't do it in the zone, but he literally built a fob for himself within the first 5 minutes. And as we're literally leaving our base for the first time to go and do things, he was already able to SAM down people and just spam it. And they need to change that. It needs to be just like with the support choppers should be able to be used. Up until like 20 points where you can start bringing out tanks and stuff. You shouldn't be allowed to use SAMs until that point as well. It's just fucking crazy. And the problem is that people are just spamming it, right? And it depends on what game you're in and if people can do it, but like we were in a match where there was literally on one... Uh. Hey Kraz, we've got our new emote on the channel as well, Kraz. The troll emote. Heyo, Biden. Mm-hmm. This is making me hungry? Yeah, I actually could go for a breakfast burrito. Mm. I actually prefer a chicken burrito though. Like nice grilled chicken. Some peppers. This is what I open the stream to. Yep. Sponsored by Kraz. How you doing, Memory Foam? Breakfast shawarma? Mmm. A breakfast kebab. Breakfast kebab sounds really good. Thank you, Kraz. Thank you for the bits, dude. Yum yum. Breakfast burrito.
Oopsie.
From the alpha showing build, dude, they need to do something with it. Like, I'm all for SAM sites, but no joke, like, this team just had like 5 dudes building separate fucking SAM site fobs, and it was just as soon as you fucking flew in, beep 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 beep, fucking all you see is these missiles coming up towards you, and you're just like, fuck. There's nothing you can do. And the other thing as well is like they can get a lock on you whilst you're behind trees and objects, which just needs to be changed as well. Like there was one part where there's like missiles were coming up over a hill, and as I'm down behind the hill, obviously like they flew over, and as I'm sitting there like, oh, I'm good, I've got no more flares, I'm gonna sneak out this way, beep 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 beep, oh there you go, you know. The SAM stuff, like again, I'm fine with the CRAM because obviously that takes a wee while to get set up, but the fucking SAM spamming is insane. Some of the trees blew up more SAMs. Yeah, but the thing is though, is if people don't deal with it, though, Brutix, like literally, you can have SAM sites up within 5 minutes of the match, Brutix. Faster than you can have, like, artillery set up to counter it. And that needs to change. It needs to be where, just like all the other toys, it needs to be where you can't have SAMs until 20 points in. Or something like that. And then you need a dedicated team to actually deal with it, and people just don't want to bother. It's like, well, we can't air support you if you don't fucking take them down. But also, once you've leveled up Sam, you can buy shoulder stingers from the get-go. Yeah, but that's not a problem, that's a one-time use, right? It's the fact that Sam can just be like... constantly fucking firing. Like, I think they should remove the SAM sites from the game, since, you, like you said, you've got the shoulder stuff. People ain't using the shoulder-mounted weapons. Especially not the Stinger. Or the equivalent of the Stinger. Everyone just goes and builds a fob and fucking spams SAM sites. It's just, meh.
There it is.
Yeah, yeah. They definitely have to do something about it. It's really, really bad. Yeah, exactly, Quartz. Exactly, dude. Like, the SAM site should be moved, in my opinion, to like level 50 support or something like that, right? Yeah. Because again, I'm completely fine with the SAMs. It's the problem is you can have it constructed in the first 5-10 minutes, or like if you race, like I was watching people get into a chopper with the fob, land at some place like before anybody else is flying, and just quickly build a fob, and they've got it on top of a barn, and they're just fucking... and you can't do any progression across and stuff like that. And it's like, you've then got to dedicate a team to go and deal with that shit, and people just can't be bothered. No, it's not that, because you just build more fobs. People were just spamming solo fobs with SAMs, dude, to farm people. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to create a fob outside of the ring, in my opinion. Just shouldn't be allowed to. Because they were camping our side. They were literally right beside our base, just fucking spamming missiles. And you couldn't take off. And nobody could be bothered to go and fucking deal with it. It needs to be restricted. It's far too OP. Because everyone and their mother was doing it, because it's an easy way to get kills. So, in my opinion, a SAM site should only be allowed to be done in a fob, and it needs to be further down the line of leveling, where your people are using the shoulder mounters instead of just spamming fob SAM sites. Because it was ridiculous. By the end of it, like, no joke, I'm countering 6-7 SAMs coming at me at once. And there's no way I can counter that. And like, a lot of people are like, oh, just fly low. It doesn't matter. They can literally lock onto you whilst you're behind trees. Like, and look how bad this fucking C-Ram dude is. Like, every time I had a C-Ram, I vaporized like a chopper in split seconds. This dude gets taken out. Like, American servers are fucking completely trash compared to EU. Nah, it was definitely, every time I died Abyss, it was hostile.
Ooh, that was smooth.
No, this is the problem with montage visuals, Astro, is you never show your deaths, right? You always show that you're just winning, but how many kills per deaths? You know what I mean? Because the funny thing is, when I'm looking at the upper corner, it's negative and 26k, right? Which means that not building much money, right? There we go, negative 12k 24. You see why I'm getting that? As much as A1 is showing good kills, is dying more than is actually killing. And that's one great thing about this game that promotes it, especially on your friends list on Steam. It tells you what people's fucking amounts are. I wonder if it'll make casuals complain? About what?
Nice flying, sir.
No, it's not me, Imam. Well, casuals are gonna complain about everything, yeah.
There we go. One down. Two down.
I mean, there is a few issues with War Dogs. Balancing on some of the stuff needs to be done. The desync peaker's advantage is really, really bad. The flight controls are massively related to server. So like when you're in the what's it called? Firing range. Your controls over your chopper are so much better than when you're on a server. The moment that you're on the server, your controls get very sluggish. SAM spamming needs to be addressed. Limitation on how many fobs a side can have definitely has to be added in.
Whoopsie.
I asked that on X this morning, Quartz, if they could keep it up. Yeah, there's no point like asking for DCS stuff though for a game like that, you know? I think if anything, it's just obviously like if they can counter some of the desync issues that every game has, I think that will sort out the controls anyway. Also, the range of mouse and keyboard, like I think I spent about 10 plus hours in the firing range testing out few things. And the motion of movement a keyboard and mouse can do compared to joysticks is fucking bonkers. Like, you have way more movement over the helicopter with mouse than you ever will have joystick.
Yeah, just don't drop us right in on Tower 4. Drop us on the outskirts so we can push our way in, because they've taken the ground floor.
Last few matches from Shroud, people on the server were spawning 4 Havocs, 1 round, and 7 tanks plus 1 RT in the team. There has to be. There has to be. The game will die the moment that you have people with all the unlocks and a stupid amount of money. Guaranteed. It doesn't become fun at that point. Because it just there has to be an evolution through the match where, for example, tanks can't come out until 30 points in. Attack helicopters can't come out until 50 points in. SAM sites can't be created until, like, say 20 points or 30 points, right? Or it just, like, the technology spamming at the beginning of, like, 20 points is just, is insane. Absolutely insane. It ruins the game so hard because of that. What I'd like to know is just how close the flight behavior of these helis. Oh, it's completely off, dude. Like, it's arcadey as fuck. The flight model in this game is good enough for the game, but when people were saying, oh, the flight model in this game is shit, you should go and play Arma, and it's like, you guys couldn't even play DCS if you tried. You think Arma's got a good flight model? It's fucking crap. It's arcadey as shit. But people fucking chest beat about Arma all the time. It's just so stupid. Better than Arma? Nowhere near DCS, yeah. So it's like, again, this game is not trying to be a mil sim. And again, the funny thing is, the shit that you can do in Arma is so unrealistic. This whole fucking flying helicopters, a mini bird flying up and doing these fucking insane J-hooks whilst being upside down. The helicopter in real life can't do that, by the way. So when people think Arma is a good milsim, you are fucking dumb as fuck. It's not even a good milsim. Like, you're so off for realism. So it's still way off from a real sim. Good to know. I don't think War Dogs is trying to be a simulator. That's the thing. I think it's just a little bit above, like, Battlefield, but bringing in the element of fun and everyone can get into it, you know? Squad does a lot better in that regard. Yeah. Because that's most of the thing is, like, Arma itself, its nitty-gritty self, like, Arma Free, Arma Reforger is dreadful. It's the mods that, like, people actually putting work into that sort out these issues. So it's like, there was one thing is where I've had to fucking mute X-Pact over the weekend because just her takes are just fucking retarded. Is literally, like, comparing things, and it's like, this game is not trying to be Arma Reforger. It's King of the Hill. And King of the Hill in Arma is so much better, more fun than Reforger ever will be. You know? The mega tweet was, yeah, dude, like, literally, like, who are you trying to convince with a tweet like that, right? You're spending literally 24 hours typing shit in a tweet like that. Who are you trying to convince the game is bad? Instead of tweeting that amount, why don't you fucking play the game instead of ranting about it? Turn off all the shit that she was moaning about, and it's like so much wasted energy over a fucking, like, playtest weekend. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even 1.0. You're comparing Reforgers being out for how long, guys? What, 2 years now or something? And it's heavily modified. You're comparing a fucking early access game to Reforger is the dumbest take I've ever seen. So yeah, I had to mute Expat. It was doing my fucking nothing. It was just somebody that was bad at a video game fucking complaining. That's all I'm gonna say. The game time? Well, the thing is, though, we know that customization lobbies and stuff will be coming in the future quartz, where, for example, they've said, you know how, like, we only get up to the 100 points. They said that if you're renting and running your own server, you could have it up to 500 points if you so wished. So, for me, for public servers, it's completely fine. Because people can make it shorter, infantry only mode. If any of you guys jumped on the infantry only stuff, was pretty interesting. Hardcore was interesting, but it wasn't really turned up to hardcore, right? So it's like, again, for the public servers at 100 points, I think was fine. If you're wanting super hardcore mode, rent your own server and put up to 1,000 points. Spend all day at it, you know? Yeah. Oh, definitely. The flow was either 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on it, and I think that's absolutely fine for a game. Did you see there was one server with the 3D map? No, I didn't see that one, no. Oh, with the third map? No, I didn't see that. I managed to get the damn attack heli. Nice. I mean, most matches lasted about... Yeah, the timing is completely fine, yeah. Again, the biggest, like, I'll go through for all the people to join in on War Dogs. The Peeker's Advantage desync is really, really bad. Really bad, where you are behind a cover, behind a tree, and somebody kills you, and you see, like, say for example, you're behind a wall, right? A building wall. On their screen, they are running back into cover after killing you, and you never even saw them pop out. So Peeker's Advantage is really bad. It's actually worse than Star Citizen in this game. It's like 10 seconds of advantage. And it's bonkers. Because you're saying, taking shots, and this dude walks out, shoots you in the face, and you see on their kill camera that they're walking back into cover. And you never saw them walk out. The second thing is obviously like the cheaters thing, but they'll address that. There was some very, very heavy cheats on EU servers, where people are headshotting from like 300 kilometers, through fucking walls where you couldn't be seen, and I built a bunker. I said this at the start stream. I purposely built a fob bunker with plated walls, sandbags, and a roof. There was no way you could see me in this, and this dude headshotted me from 300 meters away. And there's no way you could have targeted me because I was never out. I built this right at the start, put the walls up, had the roof on it, so there's no way to look in, and this dude headshotted me from 300 kilometers away. There's no way you could ping me because I was never visible. I built it inside, and this dude could headshot me. So there was some weird shit like that. And the third thing that really pisses me off is dependent on server affects your flight. So when you're in the firing range, you get this smooth flight transaction with joysticks. The moment you go to certain servers, it gets fucking like you're in oil for some reason. So that would need to be addressed as well. Because if you're on a good server, or like the server's behaving fine, you can still feel it oily, but it's not as fluid. But when you go to keyboard and mouse, there's none of these issues. It's all in the joysticks for some reason. So keyboard and mouse allows you to do batshit crazy stuff in the helicopter, and you can't do it in joysticks. I literally spent 10 hours in setting up the controls and dialing in where I could just quickly switch it to try and figure it out. And when you move the sensitivity, it's basically like saturation in the game. So at one point, it's 1-to-1 movement. And if you go down the way, the problem is if you move the collective down or move the rolling, you can literally see it where when you push all the way 100%, the throttle on the collective doesn't go to 100%. So you have to keep collective at 1-to-1. If you go any lower, you actually lose output on the helicopter. And it only does it on joystick, by the way. It doesn't do it on keyboard and mouse. So the movement of keyboard and mouse allows you to do batshit crazy, you know? I didn't have that issue. It's only on hand on stick and stick, Tumblr. Like the throttle is definitely the way to go if you're going to go joystick with throttle. But hand on stick, you have to, no joke, the way, you know how we were talking about when you're on hand on stick, you can't like just keep it down, right? Hotels, I mean, dude, there was humongous amount of issues with hand on stick. Really, really bad stuff. So with the collective, if you put it to sensitivity 2 and the what's it called, dead zone to max, you could actually get a much better fine-tunement where when you land, you can just let go and it doesn't fucking auto hover and stuff, even with all the safeties off, but also allows you to tap the collective to get maximum output to be able to do certain procedures. But if you don't put the sensitivity high up, you actually can't turn. So if you put, for example, your roll at 50, you can only roll the chopper at 75% compared to mouse and keyboard. You have to have it at 1.0. You can't dampen your systems down, which is really fucking off. And that was where, like, for example, you would be way too sensitive for the game and it froze off your flight, but if you try and dampen your sensitivity down to make it more stable, you actually can't perform what the chopper can do on mouse and keyboard. Absolutely bonkers with that stuff. Now, obviously, I'm going to go off on a whim and just say I think the HOTAS system is probably just recently added in, right? There's a lot of features on it that are just way off compared, because again, I spent about 10 hours in the free flight or the tutorial thing or firing range testing out throttle and hand on stick. Shame you couldn't do joystick and mouse. I would have loved to have been able to do that, but it literally disables it if you go that route, unless you do some weird like external key binding kind of stuff on Gremlin. The mouse and keyboard can make the mini bird do way more things than you can ever do with hand on stick or hand on throttle. It's completely bonkers how much extra movement you get with that thing. What happened with SS? What do you mean SS? I just played the Verse project. Fair enough. I had my first days I had crashing. Yeah, there was hand on stick and stuff. So keyboard and mouse allows the pilot to do bonkers movement over hand on stick, right? Because the way that they've got the sensitivity done is if you want to go do these things, you've got to go super high sensitivity. And you shouldn't be forcing people to do that. So, for example, if on the collective you don't have it at 1 and you go underneath, you can't get the maximum output on the collective. That's with stick and throttle, by the way. So you have to literally have collective at 1:1. You're not allowed to dampen your effect down to have a little bit more of a stiffer feel, because if you do that, you can't get 100% output on the collective. So they have to address that, because if you're going to lower the sensitivity down, it shouldn't be affecting how much the actual throttle is doing. I had all the safeties turned off, Hazard. Literally after like a couple of hours, I had everything like that. And again, what you can do with keyboard and mouse is insane compared to what you can do with joystick. There's way more movement in keyboard and mouse. And obviously they're trying to get more people in. And my theory is that the HOTAS stuff is just, they've implemented keyboard and mouse first, worked on gamepad, and HOTAS has been the final one. They just need a few more weeks to cook it, that's all. And come back with more feedback and stuff of people actually doing stuff. Because it's like, the amount of testing I did for flight was insane. Almost to the point where I nearly caved in and started doing keyboard and mouse because of what I could actually do in that system over the joysticks. The problem is it just feels so iffy to fly like that. I can't fly games like that with keyboard and mouse. What's that? Oh, the SKS, yeah, that's a good gun. I have to say, like, generally, I did enjoy, like, I don't do much first-person shooting, but I definitely enjoyed this sniper, scout, medic gameplay loop that I was going through. I thought it was fucking awesome. So, like, instead of charging in with everyone else, I basically supported with sniping, spotting, and when they got downed, I was doing medic stuff. It was really good fun. I like Arma's slower pace more. Well, this is not meant to be Arma, dude. This is meant to be faster pace than Arma. Like, it's in between Battlefield and Arma. Nice shot. What the fuck? Ew, what's the flickering? Hopefully they get rid of that. Yeah, that's a bit off-putting, that fucking... Like, the camera just needs to be a little bit, like, behind the gun or something. Do I know when 410 would be released? Probably this week, at some point. Yeah, it's like how Battlefield used to be. That's the craziest thing. Battlefield back in, like, Bad Company 2 is how this game is. Bitch shreds vehicle, yeah. Again, it's that flash. There. That's really off-putting. The gunner doesn't need to see that tumbler. You know what I mean? Like this effect here. Yeah, I know it's the projectile, but it's like... It's like a fucking strobe going off. You know what I mean? Like, just allowed to see the tracer would be better. It is what it is, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe they'll add in like HE rounds or something. The cam shouldn't be in the cannon. Yeah, it just needs to be like positioned above the barrel basically. Yeah, 30 hours, stuff like that, yeah. I posted down here, it's like keep the firing range going, stuff like that. Alright, let's finish the...
Uh-oh.
The Sam spamming has to be addressed though, Tumblr. Like, that shit within the first 5 minutes is absolutely fucking bonkers, man. The less thermal scopes and shit get into the game, the better. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever need like night vision or anything like that. Unless they do a night vision map, you know? Like, the craziest thing is, no joke, A1 would get smoked on EU servers. He's so stationary. Like, the fact that you can just do this and nobody's doing anything towards you is crazy. He would be murdered, yeah. EU is like, I played on American servers. American server is fucking pussy mode compared to EU. EU are fucking ruthless. And I can't even imagine what Asia servers would be like. Huge fucking difference from playing on the two different, like, servers, EA and NA.
Oh, right through the window, baby. Peekaboo.
Well, again, he never shows his deaths, you know what I mean? Like, it's a montage of only kills, but it's like, yeah, you're super stationary. It's like 28 minutes of expert heli piloting. It's like, dude, you go on any server where somebody's aware your flying is fucking cooked. Like, you're so slow. Like this, look at this. Like, fucking hovering, dude. Yeah, exactly, Pilgrim. Exactly, dude. Like, playing, like, on a server like this, where nobody's doing shit, yeah, you can get these great montages, but no joke. Like, I'm last night trying to dodge fucking 3 Sams coming at once on me, and it's just insane, like... Yeah, you could have called all you want, Tumblr. Some of the servers I was on, there was no way any choppers were flying, dude. No possible way. Within the first 10 minutes, you'd be fucking shot down, dude.
Oh, that was a nice triple kill.
The flying is interesting. There is a lot of issues with it, but again, it's not trying to be anything more than a little bit more advanced than Battlefield, so I can't really moan about it. Well, it's free drills, dude. Again, there needs to be some sort of restriction on the SAM sites or something like that. Like, again, because of how long it takes to get the fucking rotary thing up, the sys, right? The moment that, like, that's fine. It's the fact that literally nobody's using like shoulder mounted AA at all. Because it's so much easier to just get a fucking SAM site up and spam with little ammo. Little requirement in ammo. It's fucking nuts, dude. They have to rework the SAM missile system. All vehicles must be completely reworked? In what way, Moz? Manpads are single use, so people don't use it. But that's the thing, Tumblr, is like, you know what I mean? The constant spam of SAMs with very little cost to keep it going it needs to be reworked, dude. I didn't see if the strike drones highlighted the SAM sites or just vehicles. I never actually got a chance to play with the drone. The physics are bad for trucks and SUVs. Physics are terrible. In what way? Like, terrible? Is it because you were power sliding around all the time? If you can't handle people's counter opinions of your opinion, Moz, then just leave the channel, dude. I got no time for soft wet boys in here. Give your opinion, and if people counter your opinion with their opinion, you can't handle it, then don't give your opinion. Just walk away. People are just having a discussion, dude. The drones are the main tank counter. Again, I just never got to have a shot of them. I completely forgot that was in. It's the same as I forgot there was crossbow or bow in the game. In reality, SAMs wouldn't be able to turn that. The thing is, though, is you can also exploit the SAM by making it where you can't be sniped. And you're shooting through, like, your own objects and stuff like that, right? Like sandbags. There definitely needs to be some sort of, like, things. Because people were working out how to, like, literally make it where you couldn't fucking hit the SAM site. Shroud dude, Shroud. Please just don't even try and bring Shroud this into it. I was watching Shroud's flying, dude. Shroud just didn't have anybody smart enough to fucking counter his play. That's all it is. Tell Shroud to play on EU. Let's see how long he flies around for. Some vehicles felt a bit wonky in their physics. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. But again, like, it's a playtest. It's not meant to be, like, completely flawed out. They said they want to get 1.0 in 2 years. So dialing in all the physics of the vehicles and stuff, you gotta give them time. You gotta give them, like, 2 years to do it. Did you see that Chris Roberts on Who Wants to Be? No, I'm not seeing it now. I've just been playing games all weekend. Yeah, there was definitely, like, again, I know with the drifting of the vehicles, I know it's basically them trying to add in, like, a skill check so people are not spamming and going Call of Duty driving kind of style. But it was, like, there was a lot of oversteer on heavy vehicles that would never power slide like it is. So again, it's a mechanic to counter the constant racing around, but definitely on slower vehicles and heavier vehicles, especially when you've got pallets and stuff on, they definitely need to be like, make it slower and not power slide as much. But that's fine, that's like tweaking to do, you know? The reason we don't have drone swarms like that in Ukraine is it would be a very boring game. Yeah, well, again, like, you want to have everything. The biggest issues that I was seeing was just, like, tanks weren't that big of an issue because it's very easy to get rockets and stuff like that to counter, and C4 is super easy to get. You know what I mean? And C4 is, you can get C4 within 30 minutes of gameplay unlocked by just building some shit. So, like, tanks are not that big of a problem and stuff. The biggest things are the ability to spam SAM sites because they're so cheap to do and don't require, like, anything major to unlock them. And it's just bonkers that you can do the SAM site, but you can't get the shoulder mount until a much further level. It needs to be the other way around, in my opinion. I want to see more people walking around with shoulder mounts than spamming SAM sites and stuff like that. I would generally be happy if they removed the SAM site and just left in the Swiss. One drone shot was 5k a pop from a vid. What's on? Oh my god! Let me catch up in all the other chat. The bow is super sneaky, dude. I love the idea of the bow. Dude, the spotting I think is a little bit overpowered as well. Like, no joke. You can just literally buy a pair of binoculars and be like in the top 5 money making with 0 deaths, 0 kills. It is absolutely overpowered to fuck. Yo, thanks for the bits, Kraz. It's super overpowered. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Sam is balanced by... Dude, Sam is not balanced at all, Kraken. Sorry, dude, it's not. Yeah, Tumblr, because again, like, the biggest issue was, I don't think you should be able to build a fob outside of the ring, right? Oh, by needing piece supply. Yeah, but the thing is, though, it just doesn't use much ammo at all. It's so easy to keep multiple SAM sites spamming missiles. But yeah, the biggest issue was fobs built beside your headquarters, spamming fucking SAMs the moment you took off. That shit definitely needs to be addressed. It needs to be where a SAM can only be inside the... Holy shit, Kraz, what the fuck are you doing? No. Guys, can we get some TDL trolls in chat? Tell them off. No. I'll do it for you. Our fucking fantastic new emote, thanks to Kara, to counter Kraz. Our Jurassic Park, no. Such a fucking troll. I was thinking about another game mode that could use the map and have a chill. The inventory only stuff is really cool. I had one match of that and that was very cool actually. Really fucking cool. A single fob or 2. Yeah, so here's my take, Tumblr. I don't know what you say. I don't think you shouldn't be able to build a SAM unless it's on a drill tower. That's my take. That's the only place it can go. Artillery or mortars was fun, yeah. It's a very hard thing to balance, yeah. The biggest issue, again, for me is you can unlock it too early in the game and nobody's doing this to counter AA. They're just doing this. Boom. You know what I mean? And that ruins the flow because look how many hours... You know how many hours for you to unlock the heavy chopper, right? It's the fact that literally you can just spam fobs right from the beginning. And that's the only thing. Mortars, I don't have an issue with. The fucking Swiss, I don't have an issue with. It's literally, it's Kraz sponsorship right now, Skylum. He's showing off my dance moves. This is what I get up to on my OnlyFans page. Yeah, but the thing is though, is like Havoc, dude, can be countered later game with other things, right? It's very difficult to counter all these fob spams with fucking Sams. Only kills, yeah. But again, it requires you to get higher up in the level, dude. Like, how much was it to unlock the chopper compared to like the tank? Yo, Kraz, thanks for the bits, dude. 500k, yeah. So again, you know what I mean? It's a very dedicated unlock. Look what it is to get a fucking Sam, dude. It's not even like a compensation, you know what I mean? Let me just sort out some stuff here. Oh, for fuck's sake, Raz. Why does it always sound like fucking somebody's masturbating? Right at the beginning. Alright. Dude, again, like, I know there's a lot of Shroud fanboys, but Shroud wouldn't be able to do any Shroud flying on an EU server. Like, it's just not even funny. The difference. This is some sort of new pink noise? It is. Yeah. It is. I didn't think anyone said Shroud was good. It's just an example of pure hours it took to unlock stuff. Yeah, I know. But it's like, why even bring up Shroud? Like, there was so many other people unlocking the Havoc. You know what I mean? In less time, by the way. Thank you for the bits. Fuck's sake, dude. Awesome. Are we good? Thank you very much, Kraz, for all those bits. Generous amount of love. I got only up to 200k because I did. Dude, I was going for the tank because I wanted to try out the tank, but I got a bug where when I was in any vehicle or any mounted vehicle, it wouldn't reload. It wouldn't reload in the thing. I got the bug where you can't open parachute. That was very frustrating. There was a few little bugs like that just stopped me from being able to do like full testing. Like I went into the artillery in the test area to test it out, and it just wouldn't reload ever for me, and I don't know why. But I heard that there was a few bugs like that where there was just stuff not working fully, completely, so I was like, Okay. Yeah. Because I really wanted to test out the tank. I thought the tank was really cool. Yeah, it worked for me in the test area wizard, but in when I was in the actual game, like as a gunner, it never reloaded at all. It would allow me to fire once, and then there would be no spinning to reload. I could swap to the machine gun, use it. It's the same with the Swiss. It's basically I could fire 500 rounds at choppers, and then I had to ask other people to reload it for me. Fun fact, if you're... It's nothing to do with more crew tumbler. It just would not reload for me. I had to get out and have somebody to reload it for me. It just wouldn't work for me for some reason. Keybinds got bugged for some people, so nobody knows. Yeah, but I'm expressing to other people before somebody else types in chat, well, if you had a full crew, DarkLaw, blah, blah, blah. I'm just pointing out it. Treat time? No, they're not getting a treat, no. No. Not been long enough. I wish I had recorded the backline RT kill we got yesterday. And double. Oh, did you manage to get an RT actually unlocked? Nice. Yeah, there was a lot of, again, like the controls and stuff like that definitely need to be improved. But again, like it was only a playtest weekend. We've got like what, 2 weeks and a bit until the 10th, and then we've got 2 years until 1.0. So I would literally expect a huge improvement. Also, the head tracking is such a good idea coming in. They couldn't get it in time. They're working on it. Because for me, if I'm ever going to play on the server, I want to get third person disabled for vehicles. That's a given for me. I will not play on these servers where these people are third person, like left, right, and center. So
Kill confirmed. Good night.
yeah, head tracking will be a game changer because there's so many times where I'm like, as I'm flying, I just wanted to turn my head quickly to glance to just see, you know, and it forces you to go into third person because that's obviously the design of the game. So once you get the servers that disable the third person, you get head tracking. It's gonna be so good. Yeah! Oh, Hyperlight, 100%, dude. That's why, like, again, all these takes of refunding and shit, it's just, I'm sorry. It's just from people who are bad at gaming. That's it. Like, they've literally stated that they want to optimize, fix things in the 2 years before adding new content. I think that's great. Just absolutely amazing. Oh, totally, dude. I don't even need to play on the 10th courts, and I feel like I've got my money's worth. Like, I literally did, what? I don't even know how much I actually played over this weekend. For 40 bucks. How many hours did I do? 25 hours. And I didn't even play the full weekend. You know what I mean? 37 hours, Cutlet 40, Kraken 46, Fresh 34. And I didn't play the full weekend because again on Friday I had sound issues, so I just went to fucking bed. So I only played for like maybe a day and a half, if that. Yeah. Like I can appreciate doing a 28-minute of montage of only killing and nobody fucking like shooting back at you. It's just like an expert heli piloting, like the flight is super stale. Like you're saying expert heli piloting, it has to be like a fucking clickbait or something. Because you're stationary all the time. Like there's no movement, there's no flow, there's nothing. Like you wanna see, look at this dude. You wanna see what flight is, chat? I'll show you the difference between Avenger and this dude. You want to see absolute nut play? Watch this. You think you're fucking good? You are shit compared to this guy. Yeah, exactly, Quartz, yeah. Yeah, the same one, same. Like, this dude is fucking scary. Absolutely scary. It is not even funny. Like, if anybody that says they're a good pilot, you are nothing compared to this dude. His movement is just insane. Sorry to hear that, Astral. Mouse and keyboard. Because the movement is so much like, the shit you can do with mouse and keyboard is bonkers compared to joysticks. So obviously he goes for the settings, yada yada yada. But watch as he starts fucking, like, doing trick flying. This is a vid, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I hope they work on the stuff. Yeah, Armor Pilot, bold, yeah. This guy's absolutely insane as a pilot. He never has shoes on? I don't know if that's the same person. Like, look at this. But the precision afterwards is just insane. The control to gain back after the rollover. Yeah, but again, they're wanting to get head tracking into the game. Armor Pilot, Wizard. Like one of the best pilots in Arma. Nah, Clash, I don't. I want them to go and fix the game for the 10th. Just wait, it'll be so much better if you give them development time. Did they? Anyway, if you guys have not seen that, look at Armor Pilot. This guy is just fucking absolutely bonkers. Uses keyboard and mouse, stuff like that. So it's like, I hope somebody does this, but on the level of like Hotas or something like that, because his movement's absolutely bonkers. Slightly below the impact point. Yeah, again, they just need to sort out a few things like that. What were we saying here?
Yeah.
Another question I had too. It's kind of bordering on anti-cheat. I the way I understand,
And
some
they've
of
got
the
Linux coming
way
as
cheat
well,
systems work
as
is
well,
they will
so-
find those anomalies and give you guys a list of things that you have to look through. Are you worried about do you have to have actual people look through that? Is that going to be a bandwidth issue with like a ton of players?
I think humans will always ban people. We don't. I mean, with the exception of like, hey, you've injected this hack, and you know,
Right.
that's not new. We won't let. We'll never let a machine ban people. That's not
Gotcha.
something we can do. It needs looking at. Like people said, oh, this guy's obviously hacking. He's got 300 kills, and we're like, if you have a good game in a helicopter as an attack pilot, getting 300 kills is not impossible.
Yeah.
Like, it's unlikely.
The thing is, though, is again, I can understand that. We were in an EU match where this dude had 60 and 10, and every single kill, and I'm talking about every single one of those 60 kills was a headshot. That's a little off. 60 headshot kills, every single kill a headshot. There's always off, right? That's very sus, yeah.
But
Right.
we can see, like, no, this is completely viable. Like, he's had a great.
Again, people will get lots of kills. That's not what I'm on about. But the percentage of 100% aim potential is very off for me. Like if it had been like some kills, so basically this dude like would kill my son Jack, Game Daddle, and like 2 other people in like a split second, kill like 5 people, and every single one was a headshot. That's sus.
Game and you suck.
Now there's a lot of good gamers, don't get me wrong, but it's like no.
Like it's
Right.
and you know, but I think the telemetry is just one aspect of it. We're also doing a lot of other things, such as like non-human movements and like a load of different things where we're checking and tracking what you're doing. And we've invested quite a lot of money into anti-cheats. We have our own system, we have other systems. We have fake systems. We have a load of stuff in there that like, yeah. I really I can't say too much, but you know, we've made all these videos about everything, and we've deliberately not made a video about this part for us. For us, we know what we're doing with it. You know, I'm happy to say we've already had people cheating, like immediately.
Yeah, I saw the video.
can see it.
I couldn't fucking believe it.
Yeah, but we saw the second he started trying to hack. We were following that guy the second he had access to the game, and he wasn't an alpha player. He was from our closed testing group.
Wow.
But we've been watching him, just going like, "Hey, poke in there, okay."
See, and that's a good thing. It's like you want cheaters to cheat, which sucks for us basically, but it helps you do anti-cheating better because you can then set up things to like prevent it and adapt. But the thing is though is cheaters will always bring out new cheats, new cheat engines, and you have to constantly having somebody dealing with it, right? Yeah, you don't want AI to ban people that are good at the game and it, you know what I mean? Like you have to have like it's an ongoing thing. Yeah, I know. What I mean. You'll never get a perfect no cheating world anymore, you know? It's never going to end. Exactly. You just again, the simplest thing is when you counter somebody that is very sus, just leave the match. You don't lose anything. You literally don't lose anything in this game to swap server. That's the great thing about it. I think 90% of the cheats come from in-house. I don't know. Again, I'm not worried too much about the cheating. There was a lot of sus players, but the thing is though is, I say out of 10 games, or 10 rounds, I think I would only spot 1 cheater, right? And it was very sus play. Like there was somebody constantly headshotting at like 500 meters, 300 meters. And it was always like in a strange position, and yeah, that's the mindset people need to wake up to. Just leaving the server is fine. You've earned what you've earned. Exactly, yeah. Because it's not like you have to stay to the end of the game as well. Like, we were playing a match, and the guys have to go because they've got work the next day, and it's like, alright, cool, see you later. How many games do you know that you can just do that and not have any loss? You just take the money that you've earned, and if the team wins or loses, who the fuck cares? You don't, I mean, you get a little bonus at the end of it, but it's like, yeah, it's really refreshing to be able to do that. Yeah, they had a good report system from what I've seen. If they could put the fucking, if they can definitely put the free range up, that would be awesome. Mm. The things for me is, like, I will openly say, War Dogs on the 10th, I could probably only play the game for 1 or 2 weeks before I would get bored. And that's fine. Because they're not adding content until, like, 1.0. You know what I mean? But if I'm getting 1 or 2 weeks of constant gameplay, then that's money worth it. For me. There's no way I could play it full time. I would generally would get super bored. I then need to make HQ have no collisions on their own team? No. No, that's fine. Again, the game's gotta have punishment. For you, Dark, SE compared to War Dogs? Dude, it's completely different games. Trolls in HQ? I don't think I ever saw a troll in HQ at all, dude. Yeah, I never saw that in the 25 plus hours of playing. That's the shit where I would just leave the server, right? Dude, you can't compare anything War Dogs to Star Citizen and vice versa. It's a completely different type of video game. You're talking about a match system versus an open game. Watch the streamer earlier? Well, then they shouldn't show people what server they're going on or talk about it. Sweet spot. That's down to the content creator being stupid as fuck. I had a heli pilot lose his shit because people kept coming in and stealing his flares and mixtapes. Again, yeah, I can see that should be locked down, yeah. But this is why we were only letting squad in on our helicopters. But you can also let people in and then I think you can lock it afterwards. I don't know if it froze them off. Oh, was it working like that, Tumblr? Cool. I never tried that myself. Yeah, you can put like ammo and flares in your backpack, so. Again, there's a lot of easy ways to sort things out. But again, just playing with squad. I would definitely be honest, and I spoke to Battlestar about this. This is a game, and I'm 100% confident in saying this. I wouldn't play War Dogs solo. I just wouldn't. I couldn't load it up and do a round. I think I would be super bored if I was to do something like that. It's something where I'll only play if it's like 3 or 4 of us are gonna play for a couple of matches or something like that. I just don't think, you know. Yeah, exactly, Quartz, yeah. And I think that's fine with it, you know. Car with manpads on the back, troll bases, you name it, yeah. But the snipers felt really good. Very beefy. Really nice. I couldn't get any of friends to play War Dogs with me, so I did was doing. Again, I had a my Discord was literally open for people to play all weekend, and it ended up where it was just my close group playing with me, and that was it. Like Battlestar with Sun, Fresh popped in when he wasn't playing with Shadow Moses. Building a SAM in the enemy's supply line sounds fun. That's the problem I was having with Quartz. I don't think that should be allowed. I don't think you should be allowed to build a SAM site outside of the circle. Just don't. Because we literally, one match where there's like a line of fobs, every time you took off from the HQ, 5 missiles came up. Instantly. And air support was completely done. And people just left. People just left because they were like, oh, we can't fly in. It's like, well, why don't you go and deal with it? It's like, no, can't be bothered. So it's like, you just leave the game. Because it's not fun. I had no problem playing on American servers, Wizard. No problems whatsoever. Does this have the setup from previous? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, nice. Perhaps HQ should have anti-air? To be honest, I was expecting something like that to happen, because that's like in Battlefield and in other video games, right? It's just, again, you can build wherever you want. They just have to restrict this solo fob stuff down. Like, limitations of fobs, basically. Yeah, but the moment you're out, you're not, though. Tumblr, that's the thing. The moment you take off and you just move out, 5 missiles coming towards you and you can't flare it off. Yeah, there was some weird, like, cringy stuff like that happening. Again, I would most likely take most of the stuff that was at the weekend will be people who have just bought the game to refund it, or people who have had access or something like that. Couple of weeks in on the 10th, you won't see any of that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it massively stops like any supply doing that shit. So Dune Awakening? I would have loved if Dune Awakening hadn't flopped so hard. I did enjoy my time in that game. Yeah, I'll do well. They've not done any changes. Let me bring up the patch notes. So good to not even fucking look into Star Citizen over weekends. Okay, alright. Doing some love line today? Nah. I got my love line buzz all weekend, dude. No joke. Flying in the, like I was skimming the fucking water and... The fuck? It's still RC1, yeah. You'll probably get RC2 tonight, and then it'll go live on, like, what's it called? Probably Tuesday or Wednesday, I would imagine. But today you'll get the announcement that'll show you when it's going live. Again, who cares, man? Siege of Orison is fucking dreadful. The Stingray is meh. I'm just gonna play all the video games until 4.11 is when I'm interested in, because it brings in some really cool technologies. And we've been waiting for these technologies since, like, they announced in 2024, so exciting to see Ian's work and everyone. What's not dreadful in SE? Man. I generally don't care about these things. There's so many cool games to play, dude. SE on the back burner? Yeah, exactly, man. Here's the rule. You don't have to play Star Citizen continuously, like, nobody tells you to. And we've got Crimson Moon next weekend. Or sorry, next Tuesday. Yeah, War Dogs was really refreshing. I actually am maybe tempted to put a team together for the game, to see how it goes. Oh god. Man, even just coming back to fly in Star Citizen chat, oh my god. This is gonna be painful to say, War Dogs has a better flight model than Star Citizen. That's how bad SE is. The Avengers of John Kimball. You know, the funny thing is, I completely forgot John Kimball was the fucking kindergarten cop. And at the beginning of it, he's like got a beard and a shotgun. He goes, "Excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is John Kimball, and I'm really attached to my car." And the black guy's like, "Don't worry, boss. I'll keep an eye on it and shit." It's like these fucking movies, man. They're so bad, but they're also so good at the same time. Arnie was just like, I could appreciate Sylvester Stallone movies, Jean-Claude Van Damme for his fucking roundhouse kicking, but Arnie just, every single movie, amen, how you doing, dude? Every single one of Arnie's movies are a classic in some way, because if he's getting punched, it's like, and when you have that imprinted in your head, every movie, like look at Running Man. Running Man when he's in the tunnel, right? At the beginning, when he's like, I can't remember the quote he says, we'll have to watch it. But when he's in the tunnel, he's going past, like, it's so good, man. Oh, it's so funny. And I wonder if he actually knew he was doing that kind of acting, or if it was just literally bad acting on Arnie's part. It's so difficult to work out if it's troll or just bad acting. War Dog's flight model is based off Arma, which is pretty good. I'm going to be one of those people and say Arma's flight model is terrible bolt. And the reason for that is the shit you can do in the helicopters for a mil-sim is so bad. You want a good flight model, go and play DCS or something like that. Arma has a really bad flight model. But again, you've got to look at it, it's better than, say, Battlefield, right? Oh wait, I got a little fucking... I got a little drift. Give me a sec. My pedals are drifting, chat, look at that. Here. Might as well do that. There we go. Nice. Get to the chopper. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the chat now. Now that I've talked about it. Where is it? Yeah. Let's do this. Running Man Tunnel. And I'm gonna go to reactions so I don't get copyright on YouTube.
I've got a little surprise.
Here we go,
for
chat.
you.
Is it?
Right, buddy.
Wait.
Without further ado, it's time to start running.
Didn't they do a remake of Running Man? Where is it here?
I'll be back. Only in a rerun.
Oh! Man, so cheesy. So crazy. Wasn't this like early 90s or was this an 80s movie?
All systems go. Vacuum sleds passing check junction.
Looks 80s? I can't remember Running Man. Dude, the amount of fucking whiplash in that scene is insane. I'm pretty sure you would have fucking shattered your spinal column on a hit like that. So crazy. Sub-Zero gets icy. No, I'm not watching that just in case. Just in case. You would be ketchup, yeah. He knew exactly the face he was doing on that thing. It's alright. Oh my god. I think one of my favorite, my favorite Predator is obviously up there, but I think Commando was my favorite Arnie movie of all times. Commando is definitely my favorite. Then I would say it's probably Predator. Then I would probably say it's Kindergarten Cop. And what was the one where he was Russian? He was like the Russian spy. Total Recall, yeah, that would definitely be my... No, not... Was it Twins? No, not Twins. Not Terminator 2. Red something, yeah. No, True Lies was good as well. Oh, yeah. Wait, chat. We gotta... Doesn't he say something really cheesy? At the end, when he pushes the fucking button. True Lies. Flight. Is this it here? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is just... This is so brilliant. Fucking average jump chat. Like, I'm pretty sure just being that close to the glass, the fucking glass would have shattered. It's so fucking cheesy, man. I love it. CIG flight model, yeah.
Please stop coming closer!
This is why you don't climb stuff in DMs.
Help me! Help me! Somebody!
Get in! Get into my area! Let me jump now! Get jump! Jump into my area! Oh no! You know the average person can hold their body weight for about 30 seconds. This chick holds her body weight for like 2 or 3 minutes. No fucking problem, whilst like on nails. Fuck! Like just fucking what? Oh man, I need to see this movie again. It's so good. Somebody's fucking taking a shit in the executive toilet and fucking Arnie just fucking piled it through fucking rounds. Wait a moment, here it is. You're fired! No, Dana, no! No, Dana, no! My daughter! This fucking... Hold my hand, no! Shoot. Hold on, Dana! No! And the fucking dude cleaning the rubber. Dude, they're so good. Like Laxash and Hero, such a great movie as well. Let's get to the fire scene. Yeah, here we go, This is it. You're fired!
You're fired.
Oh my god, this movie is so good. Look at all these fucking poor people on the fucking ground. Fucking... This dude will never work a day in the police force after a fucking helicopter falls on top of him. Dude, like, no joke. I have had so many recurring dreams of being top up of a skyscraper looking down and how fucking scary it is. There ain't no way Mr. fucking Hoover Cleaner is going to walk to the fucking edge of an open building like that. Ain't nobody doing that. And then he just lands a fucking Harrier. Daddy's got you.
Dana,
Daddy's here.
it's over.
I'm a professional pilot.
Hi, Pumpkin.
God God damn it. These movies were so fucking good. So good. Behind railings? Yeah, but again, if somebody's just taken out your whole entire thing, there ain't no way you're gonna peekaboo over the edge. There you go. I think I'm gonna have to go around, right? Yeah. You almost expect the Harrier to start saying good job, Arnie, yeah. I'm pretty sure his daughter would have been dragged into the fucking turbines anyway. I don't know if you could actually hold on that close to them. I'm pretty sure she would have got fucking vacuumed in. I don't know what it actually outputs when it's in hover mode, but... Bill Paxton, wasn't that the guy in Aliens, right? Crazy, man. Crazy shit. The wannabes away. What did you guys say about beta weekend? Wait. What? What was that? What did you guys say? I just saw a glimpse of it there. Oh, next weekend. Possible opening next weekend. Or this weekend. So basically launching earlier, you saying? Don't know. I kind of want them to just, I really just wish they would just wait till the 10th. Purely because, just to dial in more issues getting fixed, right? I just don't want them to rush it out for the sake of rushing. Look at this. Oh, dude, yeah. If you're talking about realism, all the glass around that Harrier would have shattered. And most of the people that close to it, without fucking headsets on, would have had, like, blood coming from the ears and shit. Like, you generally can't stand that close to anything. I think even helicopters have the same sort of thing. Like the noise level, you need to have cans on. Ooh, chat. What? Where did it go? Spin to win? It was more, he just fucking disappeared. Holy shit! Wait, did they nerf NPCs or something? Or are these guns overtuned to fuck? Or did they add the new time to kill changes in? No, they said they weren't getting in for 410. Nah, maybe I'm just lucky and hating a power plant. This is taking way much more time. Still fast though. Hey, Mitachi. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I've addressed the problems that I had with the what's it called? The playtest. Like, there's a lot of Peeker's advantage. There's some problems with the flight. Little bit of balancing needs to be chosen, like with the Sam spamming. But apart from that, really good actually. Little bit of cheaters here and there, but also at the same time, whatever. Can all be addressed. Yeah, we saw that before the weekend, Wizard. That's old, dude. Let me try with this abandoned one, chat. Okay. I need to test this on something else. Try this. Oh. An Ares. That'll do. That's a nice little test. Dude is going boom and zoom though. Shields up on that dude. We're very stealthy, so we're coming in underneath. This dude's trying to fucking pull a Cobra in atmosphere in a fucking Ares Ion. Oh, an Inferno, actually. I don't think I could even pen it, to be honest. Nah, it doesn't look like I can even damage it. Shame. Yeah, can't do anything. And this is just again why I just would never use this ship. If you can't even kill a fucking Ares with it. CIG logic. CIG logic. It's not hit rage failures, dude. It's literally I can't penetrate it. Nah, there's just no point, dude. Every shot he hits, I nearly die. This thing has literally no HP. No HP. It looks cool. It's worthless completely, dude. That dude landed like 2 or 3 fucking shots on him at orange fuselage. This ship is beyond worthless. No, the size 4s can't break the Ares. Again, medium fighter that can't kill a heavy fighter, worthless. Absolutely worthless. Hey, Pagan, how you doing, dude? Yeah, they toned them down, Maximum, yeah. They toned the sounds down, which was fine for 4.9. Nah, you can't. It's like a Wolf Star Fox. You can only put the laser repeaters or the ballistic repeaters, that's it. So yeah. Completely worthless. Just rather use an arrow. I can kill all of those ships with an arrow. And have unlimited ammo. Yeah, guys, put the memes in meme areas and stuff. Stop, like, in general chat is not just to post whatever you fucking feel like. Again, keep to the rules of the Discords or just get off the Discord. Got areas on Discord to post things. Keep to that. Can't kill a heavy, easily rated by a light fighter. Yeah. But the thing is, look how badly damaged I am, Phantom. I got a fucking yellow fuselage from 3 or 4 fucking rounds of the stuff. So that just shows you what glass it is. Like, literally, this thing will die in a heartbeat. It's just absolutely worthless. Dude, I wouldn't use this for PV. You're going to die from a couple of ballistic rounds from an NPC and just get frustrated. This is literally one of the first ships I can always say, like, it could either be good for PV or good for PvP. Do not spend a penny on this ship. It's worthless. Absolutely worthless. It looks cool to a certain degree, but you're wasting your money on it. Just wait until you can buy it in game. That's the most sensible thing to do. Dude. The moment the shields are gone, this thing just instantly dies. No one has checked if you can go into water with it. Oh, I can tell you it can go into water, Obi-Wan. The problem is, as soon as the mechanic of a cockpit goes underwater, you automatically explode. So it doesn't matter if it can go in water or look cool on top of water. There's literally a built-in mechanic. When the cockpit of a ship goes underwater, your ship auto-explodes. And the only reason you can land on certain places water-wise with an 890, for example, is because the bridge is above the water level. But you can have the whole area inside the 890 submerged and nobody dies inside it. It's all built around the cockpit. I missed the last Discord dropped armor? What do you mean Discord dropped armor? Also, look how slow it is, man. Like, for a ship that's meant to be built on aerodynamics, it's fucking terrible. Dude, it's not... don't disrespect a DeLorean. At least a DeLorean can get up to 80 miles per hour. So, all about atmosphere, so maybe they'll... Well... Again, making it fly in atmosphere is one thing, Obi-Wan, but the problem is you just need to breathe on this ship and it dies. It's literally fiberglass. That's about it. That's about the level of your tank is fiberglass. So again, an arrow can kill this ship in seconds, and then I could have killed that Ares. So why would I buy anything over $100 when I can do the job in an arrow? There's no point to any of these fighters. Why would I use this when I can use a saber that can actually kill an Ares platform, right? And it's stealthier, more aerodynamic than this thing. See where I'm getting at? This ship is one of CIG's look what goofy we can add, but it has no functionality whatsoever to the game. You can die in style, I suppose, but you can die in style in a lot of other things. Arrow's better, wolf is better, because at least with a wolf you know what you can go up against. Gladius is better, Hornet is better, even the Tana I think is better. To a certain degree, because the Tana you can go and put size 2 cannons on it. This thing can't do cannons, so you can't kill anything with it. Oh, you have a DeLorean tattoo as well? Nice. I do like DeLoreans. And it's not purely for the, what's it called? The, Back to the Future stuff. The DeLorean is just really fucking cool. There's one that drives around here, which is just awesome. It's like a classic. Not been touched, not been modified, just literally old school fucking DeLorean. But what makes it cool? I think the gull wings is what makes it cool. For me, anyway. The gull wings. But also I heard that the gull wings weren't a standard on all models of the DeLorean. Like some had the sweeping doors and some had normal doors. I missed the Foundation Festival drops where they gave the ATL's Found library pack. Oh, you missed that, Eric. To be honest, you're not missing much, dude. The Banu lockbox does nothing, and it's just a skin of an ATLS. You know, it's whatever, man. I think the first like Twitch drops where they give like the flight suit was so much better. Can't remember what that was for. It was like for TSG when it came out, right? I need to see if I can even do what I'm attempting to do. Alright. Save this. I'm gonna do this through an actual build thing because I don't even know if this is actually functional, but whatever. Okay. That. Again, not using the best of stuff because we're in PTO. I just can't be bothered to actually play the game. Not that much more. Okay, whatever. I'm just addicted to drops and skins. I was like that in Dota 2. I think Dota 2 is a world record for me buying skins in a video game. I got really addicted to that shit. Luckily, I could sell them back on the market. But Warframe as well, pretty heavy in skins on that game. I never really got into the skin stuff of League of Legends though. But Dota, like that was actually a scary obsession because I got skins for characters I had no interest in playing as well. Like when they had the, not the awards, but the stuff. Oh, dude, I actually had to stop playing Dota 2 because I genuinely was worried about my health. I did like 1,500 hours in Dota within like 2 or 3 months and I had to stop. It was not healthy at all. I was binging that game. I did watch the internationals a bit as well, yeah. Okay, so we can do that. We'll just rock with this. But for me, like, I prefer Dota 2 to League of Legends and like Smite and stuff like that. I played Smite as well. Ooh, we actually can't achieve this. Oh yeah, it's the quantum drive. No, we'll leave it like that. But no, I don't like RTSs, games like that, but I really like the strategy around like Dota and League and stuff. Really cool. I enjoyed Throne Liberty when it came out. The problem is like any of these games, Grower, is like, I just don't have the time to keep doing the dailies. Any game, right, this is just generally how I feel when it comes to games now. I can't play any games that require you to log in every day to be, you know, gaining gear and stuff like that. If you're doing it to like make money and stuff, to buy gear, sure. But this whole like having to log in to get crystals to upgrade your gear and you can only get it once a day kind of thing, it's too much for me in my older age now. I don't want to have to be forced to play a game every single day. And if you miss a day, it's like a Lost Ark as well. Lost Ark's such a great game, but that game required you to be in every day for like 6 hours, multiple characters, and it's like, oh, nah. I don't have the patience anymore for that shit in my life. The Mysk Odyssey? What was the skin called, Eric? Give me a sec, dude. I might have the rare Odyssey skins. Let me have a check. I might have it in my buyback. Give me a sec. I'll have a look. Is it under upgrades for that? No. It's on all. They don't have a filter for this. 100 per page. You can do like 100 a page. I really wish there was like a search filter. Galaxy Protector. Condor paint for Liberator. Windrider. Was that it? I got 2 skins. It's called Odyssey Windrider 2025. No. Is that the rare one you're talking about? Oh, did Noobifire do a video? Yeah, I got one of these. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Odyssey Windrider. What are your thoughts on the War Dogs seasonal wipe system? I think it's good. The thing is, if you bank it into gold to unlock the skins and play their, like, endgame thing. But yeah, I think wiping people's money is good. It'll just get really boring if everyone's roaming around in fucking full heavy armor, tanks, bombs. You know what I mean? Like, they definitely need to balance it where you can't come into a match and at 20 points start spamming out havocs. It just ruins the game. There needs to be like in Battlefield, you know, like a limit, right? So it's like if you have, say, 2 people on the team that are using tanks, you can't spawn a tank until 1 tank is dead. If somebody's built 2 SAM sites, you can't build another one, right? Everyone has fun at level 0, yeah. It gets very boring once everyone gets all the big stuff. But that, again, you can set up the, you can set up the, what's it called? Your own matches. Like, say you're renting your own server, you could set it to like 1,000 points to get somewhere, and you could have it where, like, people can't spawn havocs and tanks and shit. So you'll be able to customize it if you're going to do like your own server hosting. And I would imagine that just like Battlefield with hardcore mode, you'll get a lot of that stuff not doing anything, right? Alright, let's see how fast this dies to cannons of an arrow, chat. This will be the interesting point. There we go. There's your outstanding Stingray. Just like Steve Irwin. 1 minute you're there, next minute you're fucking Stingray'd out of your life. And by the way, that's just too soon? What the fuck are you talking about too soon? Harambe died on a hill for these memes. Wasn't the same year Harambe died? Was Steve Irwin as well? Again, it's sad. Like, obviously, jokes aside, death isn't a funny thing. But again, when you fuck around with things that can kill you, what do you expect to happen? They did Infinity, yeah. The monkey was 2016. How dare you call Harambe a monkey? How dare you? Was it 10 years later though? Man, Irwin was that long ago? Holy shit. He was cool, man. I did like Irwin's programs, but there was something where whenever he was dealing with like spiders and snakes and shit, you could see the adrenaline in his eyes. You knew. You fucking knew he was gonna lose his life by fucking around with these animals. You could tell something was going to happen. Wasn't gonna be that day, that month, that year, but you knew he was gonna fucking touch the wrong animal. And he fucked with the stingray, and the stingray fucked back, so... Because a lot of people go with like the manta ray, right? The big one. The big gentle giant. He would have died to a spider bite or a fucking snake bite or something like that, dude. Or mauled by a lion or some shit. These guys, like, I appreciate the type of content they bring by showing us animals and stuff like that. But he was too much of an adrenaline junkie. He was getting off with the fact that these things could fuck him up. And it's just, there you go, law of nature, right? There's a reason why they're called predators and fucking all that shit. Yeah, again, like I said, he was just always like a little bit too into it, you know what I mean? Space Dogs, hey Vashkan, how you doing, dude? Yeah. Go wait. We only think we're at the top of the food chain. You know that sharks don't like to eat us. They just are very confused, right? Thanks for follow, dude. But crocodiles apparently actually enjoy eating us. And that's why they've got like a huge amount. But you know that the fucking hippo kills more humans than sharks and fucking crocodiles combined every year. Which is fucking nuts, man. Like, who the fuck is, like, in the water with a hippo? Or on the land with a hippo? Like, what the fuck are you doing with a hippo? Yeah, humans are dumb? Yep. Orcas are starting to decide we are a problem. Yeah, but the thing is though, is like, orcas killing us is a very rare thing, right? Orcas are actually pretty cool towards humans. You don't know, yeah. Orcas eat what they're taught to. I do like orcas. I think, like, a lot of people will always go to the dolphin, you know, like, the cuddly dolphin, but for me, I think the orcas are really fucking cool. I do like watching, like, David Attenborough. Have you seen the sea one? I can't remember what it's called, but it was, like, all about, like, sharks and orcas and stuff like that. Such a good program. And I really actually enjoyed the recent one with Tom Hanks, the American show you guys did. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it was Tom Hanks narrating it, and it was really good. It was on the level of Attenborough, in my opinion. Really, really good show. I do like those wildlife shows. Well, some people will think a dolphin is cuddly, right? God, it's just in bits. This is the problem with the fucking system, is like... Again, why would you bother fucking using a stingray when a wolf, or sorry, an arrow does the job? Cheaper to use, cheaper to maintain. Like, the stingray is just such a pile of shit. Man, I want to keep playing War Dogs. I don't actually, and I'll tell you why, Veshkan. I want them to go away and fix some of the issues. I want them to take the data and go and fix some issues for the 10th. I'm in no rush to play it, but I would prefer if it came out in a little bit of a better state. Not that it was in like a super bad state, but there are some things that need to be addressed. And it's better they shut it down and discuss it than fucking keep things. The peeker's advantage is really bad in the game. The flight model goes to shit depending on server latency. There is obviously hackers, but that'll be addressed over time. And some of the balancing choices where people can spam SAM sites needs to be addressed. If you, like, it's so stupid how easy it is to get everyone into building SAM sites than it is to start using shoulder-mounted weapons. Nobody's using shoulder-mounted. Nobody's carrying RPGs. Like, very few people. Because they're just fucking spamming SAM sites. And it's like, that's not good gameplay. You shouldn't be able to build a SAM site if I'm not able to bring a chopper in to shoot at you, right? No, because people can exploit and make it where they can fire through things 90s. We came across a server where somebody had worked out how to make it where you couldn't kill a SAM site. You could only hit it with artillery. So it's not just a simple snipe thing. People started working out base building really well. Like, we even had one where somebody was firing, like, because of the angle of the tower, it could look towards our HQ, and somebody was firing a SAM site out of the window, and basically, you couldn't snipe them because they were behind a plate. No angle to snipe, no able to artillery either. It was coming from the control room. That needs to be addressed. Yeah, again, it's just a little bit of, like, it's not game breaking, right? But it's like, when people work out all these things, more people will do it. So you would only see it in 1 or 2 matches, and it's probably like the same dude or same people that are aware of it. But it's like any game that has meta. When somebody makes a YouTube video about it, and everyone discovers it, everyone will start doing it. And at that point, it ruins a huge amount of gameplay when SAMs are spamming. And SAMs can target you when you're behind trees, which needs to be addressed as well. Like, line of sight needs to be a big factor in SAM sites. But it's not. You can literally shoot people behind objects. So there's just a little iffy few things that need to be addressed. It's nothing major, but I would rather they hold off until the 10th and fix these things before the chaos happens. Because a week later, just remember, this is done after like 3 days of play. In a week after the 10th, with no resets and stuff, you will be having people spamming SAMs, Havocs, tanks all day long. And it will get very boring. They need to make it where a team cannot just spam all the shit out just because they're rich. It does ruin the game. There needs to be a limit of some way. Or the more that you have, the more expensive it is for somebody to buy, right? So say you've got 2 Havocs on the field, a 3rd Havoc would cost the person double to spawn it. Maybe choosing not to do so, right? A tank should be a cost, not an easy... Yeah, exactly, yeah. And it's 500k to unlock them, right? Which is a hefty amount of money. But you can do that in free matches. You can make 500k in free matches by just doing pussy-ass shit. It could prevent new players from becoming interested. I wouldn't. 2 weeks after this game comes out, I wouldn't be interested in playing the game because I know exactly how it'll go. Like, most people were sitting on like 1 million currency by the end of the thing, just spamming things out. 2 weeks you would have like 5 million in the bank. Easy. And that's with gold doubloons and shit like that. And most of the stuff unlocked. Because again, if you're somebody who's playing like 5 or 6 matches, you can make 1 million in that time. Obviously, it depends on what you're actually doing with it, right? But if you just do the safe route, you can make so much money. Again, they've got a really good formula. They just need to make it where you can't spam things out. So say, for example, each side has 2 Hueys out, right? If somebody wants to spawn a third Huey, it needs to be double the cost from the vendor. If one team or your team has 2 Havocs, 2 tanks in the field, 2 artillery, the third starts to cost more. The fourth is even more on that. Making where people don't just spam because they're rich and start doing other jobs. Because that's what I saw when people were burning their money, right? But that's why they've got 2 years to solve these problems, 90. It's not that I'm shitting on the game. They just have to address it because I know exactly how this game will go. And it's the same as Sand, for example. And you can ask Cutlass on this. Cutlass' opinion is the same as mine. In Sand, the game is amazing when nobody has anything. The moment everyone has high-tech tier list and you don't, you quit the game because you can't be bothered to play it after that point. And that's how War Dogs will go. The moment people are rich enough to spawn a Havoc and they're good at it, every match you'll have that Havoc person causing Havoc. And then when you have 2 of them, 3 of them, you know what I mean? It starts getting absolutely crazy. This dude coming back in another fucking Stingray, man. But the game was not balanced for beta. Not one way as it did. No way. The SAM site spamming is definitely not balanced. The ability to build fobs on near enemy ground and keep their air completely suppressed is ridiculous. And if you kill the person, they come back and build the fob within 5 minutes. You don't need to have heavy hammer. Dude, you just buy a fob. It's inside the fob. You build a fob, the hammer's in the fob kit. You don't even need to unlock the heavy hammer, dude. Sam needs to be at like level 25. Support or something like that. And my biggest concern is I just never saw anybody bothering with shoulder mounted. Nobody was in the front line with anything shoulder mounted to deal with tanks or AA. They just were building a fob to spam SAMs. That's it. And that I found that really, really fucking depressing. Because I would rather it be where it's easier to get into shoulder mounted than it is to build SAM sites for fobs. Bob the Builder shouldn't have those things. I looted plenty of RPGs? Yeah, but how many stingers, dude? Or what are they called? Gilas or shit. Oh yeah, Grin, like I don't have any problem with infantry and stuff like that. There's just a few cheesy things. Like, for example, you can build 5 SAM fobs in the first 10 minutes and completely destroy any air support on the opposite team, and even if you killed the sites, they can just build it straight away. As soon as they've got the ability to build it, they're doing it, right? On servers. And you can do it before the opposite team can even get choppers with rockets, which is a way to counter it, right? Because you can dodge 1 or 2 SAMs, but when 5 are firing at you at once, it doesn't matter how many flares you've got. You ain't dodging that shit, dude. You're just not. And as low as you go to the ground, like, all it takes is 1 dude. And that's what I was seeing on multiple servers. I was literally telling the guys, I was like, I can't air support you. I'm getting spammed by SAMs. You go and take it out, and capture the fob or dismantle it, whatever the fuck, destroy it, they're back within 10 minutes, dude, doing the same thing. There needs to be a cooldown on how many, like, SAMs you can build or this cheesiness of you can build a fob outside the ring. And near an HQ as well. Because like I said, it's not about the 1 or 2 matches that I was dealing with. That's not the issue. It's the fact that on the 10th, when people play for a week, is once you start seeing somebody doing this shit, you start doing that shit. And like a virus, everyone starts fucking doing it because they're shit at flying, they're shit at logistics, they're shit at, you know, coordinating. They'll just go, get into a helicopter, land the helicopter because it's so fucking easy with all the assists to do, build a fob, get a missile system, ammo is super cheap for it, and just fucking keep pelting, and when they die, they just repeat. Now, they're not making a lot of points and stuff, but again, you can completely deny air support with it. Because the moment you take up from HQ and leave the zone, no good pilot is dodging 5 SAMs at once, dude. And that's the only thing I see on balance. Like, I never had issues with mortars, never had issues with the fucking AA rotary, the CIWS. No issue with that, right? Because that requires a bit of fucking effort. Especially if you see the hammering side of it. Anybody build that up? Anybody build one of those things? It takes a fucking shit ton of hammering to get that thing operational. So again, there's balance around that, but it's like bang, 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 fucking sit, missile. Bang, 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 sit, missile. It's too much. So I would like to see the SAM site go further down the line, like level 20 plus basically. So the dedicated support people are unlocking it. That's all I want to see. I have no problem with the mechanic of SAM. I have the problem that it's way, way too easy to spam that shit at the beginning. Also, it definitely looks like you guys helping me out by syncing my clock fix my issues with the game. So if anybody is ever getting this weird 30k error back to the menu and the server isn't going down, just go and sync up your Windows clock because that seems to have fixed it for me. And I've reinstalled the game, reinstalled Easy Cheat, deleted stuff like Mr. Crack and stuff, which I still need to reinstall. I was trying so many ways to figure out, and it was literally, I thought it was my VPN, but it's, obviously I wasn't even running the VPN and it was doing it. Literally the Windows clock unsynced was what was causing it. Fucking crazy that, man. Wait, chat. When I go back in, the fucking markers appear on the cross. Look at that. What the fuck is this, man? Hey, Riddick. You just had a Windows week? Dude, I know. Both PCs causing me grief. However, the audio should be fine for you guys. I've not had any of you guys complaining that the audio's muffling out, right? I didn't sleep for 2 days playing War Dogs. I personally didn't go in ham to it, Riddick. I was spending a lot more time in the firing range just playing with everything, testing things out, reporting, blah, 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 blah. And the reason I didn't want to go ham over the weekend is because I would generally want to go in on the 10th and play it for like a couple of weeks before I put it down. And if they can address some of the things that have a bother with me, then I'll play it way longer. But the funny thing is, even with the money spent, I feel like I've already had my money's worth. You know what I mean? Like, the weekend was so fun playing with everyone that I feel like I've got my money's worth now. So everything's a fucking bonus when it comes to War Dogs. And I love when games are like that. I genuinely do. There's something really lovely about buying a game, getting your money's worth, knowing that you still can get way more out of it. It's very rare these days. Yeah, I definitely want to try and put maybe like a team together for EU Night to like really focus on tactical play instead of just running around headless chicken kind of style. Same with me, Stefan, dude. I can't wait till CIG announces 4.11. And again, it's not because I'm expecting 4.11 to be a good patch. I just really want to test out Genesis, and I really want to test out Starkitect. I don't care if it doesn't work. I just really want to see what these techs are like. I'm very, very interested to see what Nyx 1 will be like for technology-wise. It gets me excited about that part with Star Citizen. Like I don't need to organization, gameplay, and fucking meta and all that shit. Don't care. I'm just very excited to see what that technology does, you know? Yeah, I would agree with you on that when it comes to Starkitect. But definitely, the great thing about Genesis, for example, Genesis isn't something that is deployed and then it's forgotten about, right? Genesis can be worked on for multiple years, and even in joke, they were like, you know, they have got some ideas for Planet Tech 6 for the future. So for me, who is always about atmosphere, flight, and combat in Star Citizen, I'm very excited to see where they can go with that technology. Because I will openly say this, guys. I'm not a big fan of space combat because there's no backdrop, right? It gets really, really boring for me, space combat. Atmosphere is where it's at. And with some of the locations on, like, Nyx 1 that they showcased, again, just the idea of mining, right? So we bring in mining, something that I hate to do in this game. I did too much of it in EVE Online. I will never do it in Star Citizen. But I like the idea that mining goes from just scattered across the planet to at bottom of mountainsides where the rock has crumbled away, or canyons. It's not in an open grass field because it makes no sense. Where the fuck did the rocks come from? The rocks in our planet basically don't just sprout out the fucking ground. It has to have volcanic activity, eruptions, plates, tectonic movement for rocks to appear. So when you're flying around in Star Citizen and you see a field of rocks, you're like, where's the fucking... Well, they're all meter... Well, again, even then, they would... The size would burn up, right? And if they weren't big enough to burn up, Pagan, they would cause a fucking crater. It's just a rock scattered 20 fucking billion times. It just doesn't work for me mentally because it doesn't make any sense. Genesis does. Genesis goes, right, well, you're gonna find ore and stuff at the bottom of rock faces, canyons, where you would find it in real life. River basins, all that jazz. You ain't gonna find it in the middle of a fucking grass field, right? So, that's again, very exciting tech. And I'm not even somebody that's into doing the mining side of the game. But I just can't wait to see that sort of element change. The best game you've played in 8 years? Yep. We've had all the discussions today, Mr. Photog. How you doing, dude? They're not rocks, they're vandal eggs. Dun dun dun. Yeah. But again, it massively addresses things. So again, because like for me, I get very excited about talking about the tech side. And you look at, yeah, this was it here, right? Where is it yet? This stuff.
But for now, just know
This stuff here,
now
right?
bedrock size value.
This is what I'm talking about, where, for example, the algorithm system changes, where instead of it just being everywhere, right?
And this gives us a whole new level.
It's the fact that they've actually built a tech that goes through the planet and basically goes, right, well, this is where it's going to be. Can't be here, can't be there, going to be
So now that
here.
we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly,
Because then a lot of Daymar doesn't make any sense, by the way.
long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale,
Go
but only in
to...
places generated.
Yeah, here we go.
Each large.
So again, you can see how the design is, where as we go further away from the rock faces, it goes off to where there'll be like grass, sand, whatever the fuck, right?
Distribution makes sense and have.
But there ain't nobody who has played Star Citizen can say it's fun to drive around in this game. There's nobody that can say that. Now, there are places slightly on Microtech where there's less rocks that allow you to get up to speed and stuff like that. But let's be honest, when you're driving, how many times have you banged off a small pebble, your fucking vehicle just stops, or you get stuck in between two rocks that you think you can squeeze through, but the hitboxes are terrible, and it just generally ruins it. And then you look at Daymar Rally, a cool event, but every time I look at it, it's the most unathletic fucking driving, because it's not because the players are bad, it's because they're flying through the fucking air because there's no weight to the vehicles, and they're bouncing off rocks that they possibly can't fucking see.
As a physical basis.
So this gets me excited that this will hopefully solve these fucking issues.
That's on you.
Because again, look at that, right? You have the rock pushing through the ground with a tectonic plate. So as the plates move, getting into a little bit of fucking geography here, right? It pushes up, and if, say for example, it has volcanic activity, the rocks then fly through the air, or like Pagan was saying, asteroids come through the atmosphere. But an open field with no mountain ranges, and we're talking about like, say the mountain there, you're not going to have anything fly through the air and fucking land here and form all the bullshit that's in Star Citizen right now. It's just not possible. So it's really nice to see that you've got your ore to mine here besides something that's pushed through the ground, and then you've got this grassy plain with some trees, but instead of literally cock-blocking your gameplay with a billion fucking trees that ruins your CPU and FPS, hopefully it'll smooth it out a bit better. And that for me is super exciting. I know most people won't geek about this shit, but for me who's been here for this length of time and seen all the previous versions of the PlanetSide stuff, every time CIG adds something new for the PlanetSide tech, and especially Genesis, it's been a huge upgrade to the fucking game. Now, it doesn't add gameplay, but it adds stuff to the game.
We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this
Again,
ties into how
so
we
much more
use
clean
mining
looking,
in
right?
Much more interesting ways too.
And it'll be easier for you to find people mining, people protecting miners, salvagers, pirators, all that stuff. Because instead of you having to fucking ping around the game, you'll be like, oh look, there's a big fucking mountain there. Let's go there, because that has a much higher chance of somebody being there. And you could get to the location and nobody's there, but you might scan and be like, yo, boys, holy fuck, I just found 1,000 Karenite, you know, quality sitting there. Get the boys in to mine it.
So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some
CIG doesn't know how to do gameplay, they just know how to make things. Well, again, you can't blame the guys who create the landscapes and stuff like that for gameplay, right? It's a completely different team. So yeah, CIG doesn't know how to do gameplay yet, but maybe, and this is giving them a little bit of credit, maybe they're just waiting for this technology where they can actually do it, Growler. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I will agree with people, but also I do know from speaking to developers, all the stuff that we bicker and ask for, the reply I always get is, we have it all lined up, we're waiting for this to actually go live, because it'll massively help what we're building. And there's no point adding content to the broken, shitty system we have right now if somebody is building technology that makes it so much easier for CIG to do. That's counterproductive and also a waste of money. It's like, oh, I've got a scratch on me. I'll keep picking at it just to get the scab off, or just let the scab fucking heal and let it fall off naturally. And that's what CIG are doing in some areas of the game. They're letting the scab fall off so it's brand new underneath, clean, fresh, ready to go. But people are wanting CIG to scratch and break the surface constantly. And I just think that there's a lot of counterproductive to that.
And explore some additional biomes.
Yeah, exactly, Trucks. So again, I agree with a lot of people that there is content lacking, but also I will massively disagree when people are constantly asking for stuff in our... Not that I'm saying you guys are, but I'm just stating, asking for content in our shit game right now. I would rather CIG build the tech, then add the gameplay that actually might carry us to the future of this game. Because guys, I'm so bored of the same shit, and it's been the same shit for 5 or 6 years. So you guys might be new to the game and you're like, oh my god, I've been only playing for a fucking year or 2 years or whatever. But it's like, I've been here for 14. I am tired of this old system, this old method. So I don't give a fuck if you want new content now. I want something that will actually carry this game.
Next one's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations.
That would be cool, Dexter, yeah. But they did mention that in 25, that they're wanting to do like a CZ dark zone in Levski, in the sewers and the basements and stuff like that. So for me, let them test it out with that stuff first, and then let's see where the base building goes. You know what I mean? Like, base building is going to be a very touchy subject anyway, because, well, people just want the easy life in Star Citizen. You know, like, how much of underground networks can you build? Are we gonna do like fucking Vietnam, where I'm gonna build trenches underneath a forest and tell the GI to come in, you know?
Mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water...
Yeah, bro, I'm the same with that, dude. Like, for me, and again, I'll just say it, 14 years being here, the biggest thing for me, and I will keep saying this till I'm blue in the face, the foundation of this game does this every fucking year. And I just want CIG to be like, this is our foundation of the game, time to build the walls, the fucking floors, and build the fucking building up. But CIG are building downwards. They've got the idea at the tippity top of the fucking tower, and some crane is holding the building swinging as some fucking Chris Roberts is cementing the walls and shit downwards. And it's so boring now. Like, it was cool as a general idea to begin with, but it's like, you can see with War Dogs, when you've got the foundation of a game rock steady, you can then do crazy things afterwards, right? And their main projection with that is, we're building a foundation for the game, we're going to spend 2 years to dial it in, to then add the content after we've dialed it in. CIG are the opposite, we're building the skyscraper upside down, and eventually when we get to 1.0 we might see a foundation. By then everyone will be fucking done with the game. So for example, when we get these technologies that might allow this foundation to be rock solid, I'm super hyped for it. Content-wise, don't give a shit. New ships, don't give a shit. New flight mechanics, generally give a shit, but don't give a shit because it'll take a while. For me, locking down optimization, a good options menu, being able to join on your friends without any problems, hit markers, VoIP, a social platform, accessibility platform. These things are all the foundation I'm looking for in a video game. After that, awesome, what's on top of it, right?
They begin transitioning into more wetland type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the graph.
So again, it's like, what's got me excited when I first saw this was, again, it's like, you've got all this stuff, this is amazing. But it's the fact that finally you go to a planet And fingers fucking crossed, it actually makes sense. You go to this location and you're like, cool, I can mine here. I can cut some trees down here. Again, just using that as just an example. Instead of you having to travel and just ping and ping and ping and ping, the game makes it more sensible where you can go, right, well, I'm going to go to this mountainside because I've got a much higher chance of finding what I'm looking for, because there may be some dwarfs in an iron mountain that have discovered it millions of years ago, or some bullshit you could add into the game, right? You could bring some Lord of the Rings, whatever, into it. But it just makes it more realistic for me in that sense, is instead of having to scuttle around, and it's so unathletic when it comes to gaming. But if you have like these locations and it's like, yo, there's a shit ton of fucking ore here, should we just tell everyone there's lots of ore here? Because maybe we'll get lots of people coming here to fight over it and get that gameplay as well. The possibilities of them are so much. But if you've got open space and, yo guys, we found lots of ore, do you want to fight over it? Where? We are 500 kilometers from this location towards the sun, where the second star is mooning across the moon, and the geometry just, you know what I mean? It's so dull. It's so fucking dull. So that's why it's like when you go to Ashland, you know there's going to be fights there because it's just in that one area. But imagine you could go and fight over mountains and ore, and it was a little bit easier for that to happen. That's definitely a big thing that I would get excited about. And hopefully we'll see with how Genesis performs. Dude, oh, Clash, we've been asking that for like 10 years, man. Ever since the first Planet came out, where you could fly around Yella and Daymar, we've been asking for it. I don't know why it's so difficult to make a bookmark for a video game. So yeah, for me, I'm right now where 410, I'll do Siege of Orison, I'll get the fucking participation trophy for doing it. But 411, I'm excited for Evocati. And I haven't been excited for an Evocati this whole entire year. So, looking forward to it. And then first wave is going to be sick. What I'm going to do is just get lots of people in first waivers and go to next one and try and find some really fucking cool locations to fly around in. Test our GPUs, because everyone's gonna have different builds, right? So I love to be on comm with like 5 people, different PCs, and be like, I'm getting this FPS here, I'm getting that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of testing I really, really want to do. Ooh, a Perseus. Well, that's out of my pay grade. I know, the horrible thing is, you could do it in War Dogs at the weekend. You could literally open up the map and put a fucking marker down, your team could see it, and it's like... Yeah, I did Iron Fuzz, yeah. But it needs a lot of work on it, because keyboard and mouse has a massive advantage over joysticks right now. But give them time to dial it in. I'm not expecting it to be built in one day. Is that in the air or abandoned? It looks like it's abandoned. Yeah, keyboard mouse has just a huge advantage over joystick right now. And it's all down to like the sensitivities and the way it works, so... You're actually better binding your joystick to mouse control and your left stick to keyboard control if you want to get the best out of both worlds. I kind of want to test that out, but I might make a profile beforehand. Actually, I want to ask if Tumblr even attempted to try something like that. Because I know he was using keyboard and mouse, and I know exactly why. Not like Tumblr is unathletic. It's just the advantage you got in the low bird is insane. But I wonder if you could fucking bind keyboard and mouse to that. Actually, if they do a play test before the 10th, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it on stream chat. I'll literally bind my right stick to mouse movement and my left stick to keyboard. And see what happens. Then I'll do the pedals to Q and E. I find flying in couple mode with my joysticks, which does what you said, is easier. I can stick on somebody really so easy. You talking about Star Citizen? Because we're talking about War Dogs, Arseal. I'll come in as well, dude. What the hell is going on here, man? You arrived, yeah. Again, if you're playing Star Citizen, you always want to learn to fight people and decouple. The amount of more movement you can do to couple is insane. You get a better aim as well. It just takes a little while to learn it. Dude, Trent, it's terrible, dude. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Like, no joke. The moment you breathe on it, it dies. It's slow. It can't kill a fucking Ares. And fighters just literally fuck it up royally. It's just, don't buy it. It's not even good for PvE. I'd rather use an arrow for PvE than a fucking stingray. At least you'll kill everything with an arrow and survive. And this is RC1, so they're not gonna change it. So cannot advertise buying a ship like that. It's really, really bad. However, cockpit visibility, awesome. The look of the ship, I kinda like it. The noise levels and stuff are good. The tail, I don't like. But when it comes to PvP, the Stingray is terrible. When it comes to PvE, the Stingray is terrible. And it watches, it's like 175. Yeah, it's definitely, like, if you're interested in the ship, wait for it to be in game. Save yourself some real money. Buy War Dogs instead. Or buy a lifetime subscription to the TheDarkLaw channel. Either is good. Kaboom. Nah, dude, it's terrible. The ballistics. Because you can't even kill, you can't even break a tank on a heavy fighter. But with buying a Stingray, you can kill your dignity. Can't do that with an arrow. That's very true. Very, very true. Anyway, it's your guys' money. I'm only going to advertise from my opinion. I would never spend a single dollar on that fighter. I'll just wait until it's in game. And then I'll buy it. As an ornament. Yeah, War Dogs is great. Really, really good game. Fix some of the issues, but I'm looking forward to it. However, we've got another game coming up next week called Crimson Moon. And we're We got a sponsored segment with them as well. So when is the wipe? For what game? Sky. We're talking about multiple games. You need to clarify with me. If you're talking about a wipe for Star Citizen, won't be one anytime soon. If you're talking about War Dogs, it's already been wiped. If you're talking about Crimson Moon, it's not even out. Star Citizen won't get a wipe for a while, dude. The only time I can see CIG doing a full wipe is for when they add the economy suite, which ain't gonna be this year, that's for sure, so. Probably by the end of next year. But again, who cares about a wipe, dude? You can literally lose everything and within a week have everything back, dude. It's not difficult to make money in Star Citizen. Just waiting for Ion 2. Dude, I'm very tempted to play Ion 2. But I heard that the PvP is not like Ion 1. And I was a big player in Ion 1. Did lots of raid leading, like 50-man groups. And it was a lot of fun right at the beginning. We were the first group to take a tower on a German server called Telemachus. Did you, Razzie? Such a good game. I had great time in that. My main was a cleric. Absolutely loved healing. Like, that class was so broken as a healer. You could literally heal yourself, insta-heal yourself, put a dot on you, and then, sorry, a hot, then you could put a dot on somebody else. And as they're chasing you, they're like, tick, 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 tick. And then you're bashing them with the hammer and stuff. It was so good. Or the mace, sorry. Is heavy pay to win? Well, I mean, that's Asian games for you in general. I don't think Ion 1 was very... Like, at the very beginning, I don't think it was very pay to win, to be honest. They're working PvP stuff for global, so not like Korean and stuff. The thing is, because I had so much fun in Ion 1, I just don't know if I would have the same fun in Ion 2, and I don't really want to create bad things, so I think for me, I'm going to pass on it just purely. I've been watching like Canon and stuff play it in Korea, and it does look good. It does make me want to touch that Ion itch, but at the same time, I'm like, nah. Yeah. But I've heard that the open world PvP, like in the Abyss, is not as good as Ion 1, so that was my big thing. Dredgian runs as well, man. That was so good. Crazy that I can even remember the name of it. But I never played like the rebirth of Ion 1 and stuff like that. What did you think of the devs playing the game the other day? Which one? Film Magician. You talking about Star Citizen? You talking about Ion 2? War Dogs? You gotta state, dude, sometimes. Like, even though we're playing Star Citizen, we got like so many game conversations on the go right now. Star Citizen? I thought it was really good watching the devs play the game. But the whole Jared thing. And I'm not afraid to fucking say it. I think Jared's time to go from this company is up. Like, just doesn't sit right at all. Like, very, very disgusting behavior. So, I would love to see... And again, I'm not a big fan of Ollie just because of all the grey market stuff. I would say it to his fucking face. But I would still have a fucking drink with him and have a laugh at Manchester, you know what I mean? That's the kind of person I'm at. I'm only giving my opinion. Ollie takes over, does that sort of stuff, but they do it where the thing is just rock solid. No more showing the game in a bad state. We know it's in a bad state. We don't need to see more bad state. What we want to see it is in a working state. So get it into a working state, then showcase us, and I think that would be a fantastic once every 2 months show, right? I think it would be absolutely solid. Because this is what I'm going to say to CIG or anybody to their face. Prove that you can make this game work. That's all we're asking. Just prove you can make it work. Oh Oh yeah, of course, man. I mean, all the companies protocol have been like making a joke. Like the CEO at War Dogs or Bulkhead were like memeing on it and stuff. But again, even with free press, the ickiness of Jared just doesn't sit right with me at all. Just doesn't. And the funny thing is, there's been no apology. The dude has done that and then fucked off to get married in Vegas. Which again, congratulations for getting married. Who fucking probably doesn't give a shit. The problem is the aftermath deserved an apology in my opinion. And now it's like what, 2-3 weeks since that whole thing? It's like we're never gonna get an apology for it. Or like an open apology to Ollie. Because again, the behavior towards Ollie was horrible. Absolutely horrible. No company should ever be doing that to staff members. Dr. No, thank you very much for Spanish. 2 weeks a month.
6 months. All are the average reading comprehension age of many people on the internet.
Very true, very true. You wanting another snack, Mr. Nova? There you go, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 6 months. Man, every time I smell these chews, it just smells like toast to me. Like really nice buttery toast. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support. But yeah, I think that's how it will go as well, Razzie, with Ion 2. I think it'll just go heavy gold seller. It's so difficult to counter that in those type of games, right? Because you got the auction house, but it's like every one of those type of games has the people power leveling and buy this amount of gold and yeah. Good leaders tried to take the heat for their team and not let them, yeah. Again, that, like, the whole idea of the live stream, I'm all behind. Like, I think there's generally something really cool seeing developers play the game, have a bit of banter, and a lot of people were like questioning Elliot and Max and Ollie's banter. That's just British banter. If you're not from Britain, you don't fucking get it, right? It's just how we talk to each other. We're all fucking savages. We hate each other if you're English and Scottish, Irish, Welsh, all that shit, right? Just how we are. The biggest thing for me is I would love to see it in an environment where it just works flawlessly. And instead of Ollie playing, he's asking questions to the developers, throwing curveballs at them, and no interference with Jared. And no, for example, Ian, the senior guy coming in and standing behind them as well. Jared peeking through the window to try and get attention. It was really cringy shit when that was happening. Just let them do their job, let them play the game, let them in a relaxed area, and then just fucking go to where it's like, thank you very much for joining in, yada yada, end scene, turned off, right? Yeah, that's not fair. Again, you've got to look at it this way. Like, Elliot, Max, and Luke are paid to do a job, but at the same time, having your boss stand behind you is like anything in life, where you just don't want to see it. And then you're clearly got Jared, who has this complex of not getting enough attention, it seems, to go out and stand behind the window behind Ollie and just stare, and then when the camera pans away from him, for him to peek down because he can obviously see on the screen. That is the cringiest shit. It's like, if it's not, and if it's Ollie's show, then sit the fuck down on your hands and behave. But he behaved like a child. Like, literally not getting enough attention. That's true, Waldo, that's true. But it is very British behavior as well. Where the fuck is this going, by the way? Also, where did this come from? Is this the one that's sitting here desynced? Because it's flying towards me, but I'm pretty sure It's down here, where my crosshair is. I'm convinced, chat, that's just desync. And that's not flying. The question is, when's it going to actually, like... Still can't shoot it. When's it going to snap back? My friend and I are savage to each other, but they're representing the company at the time. Filter a little bit at least. Yeah, that's true. I'll give people that, yeah. The problem is they probably... You saw how nervous they were at the beginning, and then they just sort of went into, like, talking like they're in the office, right? And I think they forgot they were in a live stream. So again, I have no problem with the banter. I have a problem with all the other things. Why are you not snapping back? There ain't no way this thing's just flying. Chat, if this moves out of the zone and I can shoot it, then it's not desync. It is actually floating away. But I'm sure this thing was on the ground. I don't want to, because I just don't want to randomly explode. I'll wait until it's like... It moves out of the zone. The funny thing is, it's moving towards me, which is kind of scary. Again, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's gonna snap back. Oh, the Stingray is terrible. Like, stats-wise, it's just bad. It feels very much like a filler, gimmicky ship. And I was kind of hoping the Stingray would be like Vanguard size. Maybe 2 size 5s instead, and... an interior, or something like that. That's what I generally thought it was going to be. Yeah, so this is desync, chat. This isn't actually here. It's flying. It's back there. It's landed down here somewhere. But it's fucking flying away. Oh no, shit! No way, it is actually flying away, chat. What the fuck? Now, I wonder what made it take off, because no joke, chat. Oh, I can't... Oh, there we go. I need to go back to our footage, chat. Give me a sec. This is why we have VODs on YouTube. There it is there, look. On the VOD, there is the ship there. Why does it take off? Is it wind? Maybe the wind pushed it? Look at it. It's literally landed there on top of a post. So when did it start fucking flying away? Engines on? No, but again, it's still there. Look. I need to find this mystery. Because again, the way it was behaving was very much like desync. Has it moved? Yeah, it's... Wait. Has it moved? Yeah, it's moved! So from here, it was moving from the very beginning, and I never noticed it. Yeah, look, it's moved location. And then when did it start flying into the fucking air? Oh, did I not look at it at that time? There it is, look! There it's in the air. So it's hit the side of the building and started to fucking fly. But the funny thing is, it's going directly up. How did it change direction? It's just going up. How did it start moving? Chat, I didn't even notice this whilst I was sitting here. Look at it. Look, it just fucking starts yeeting across the screen. What the fuck is that? And then obviously the story catches up. That's fucking bonkers. Broken thruster? Well, it was moving at 1 ms at the end. Watching your ship float away? Yeah, I mean, obviously, that's crazy. The fact that it went up and started arcing over, though. Because again, I thought it was just the typical desync where when you're beside a ship, you start seeing it fly into the fucking air. Landing pad cleanup tech? Man, imagine if that was actually true. Now I kind of wish we had left it to see where it went. Shit. Imagine if it had, like, Dexter would have been onto something. If I hadn't killed it and it actually had gone up out of the zone and landed, then I could actually believe that it was like a tech designed to move people's ships away. But absolutely bongo. But anyway, you can see how fast your stingray will last. A few shots and it's dead. It is very, very squishy. I did an IC for this in 4.8 PTU. It was ignored. A lot of stuff gets ignored though, Harold. Like Star Citizen, unfortunately, or CIG only care about blockers and exploits and stuff like that. And even then, that's very, very often. Like, generally crap like this never gets cared. It's a slightly more maneuverable Hornet that doesn't have access to normal guns. Yeah, but again, I'd still rather have a Hornet though, Roman. I'd rather have a Hornet because at least I would actually be able to kill things and take a few shots. The Stingray is just dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Anyway, CIG might blow me away with where it's like under $100. No war cats or dogs. Well, we do have this coming up though, Blue Banks. If you want to see this meme of a game. Where is it, yeah?
Father, I'm sorry. I couldn't find hold of her.
Very convenient when War Dogs is coming out, right?
Only because you saved me can we have this adventure.
Come on, Clover. It's time to move.
Rowan Walsh, codename Rover. Class, support. Rover was once an independent outdoor explorer, documenting his expeditions across some of the world's most extreme environments on social media. His experience in wilderness survival, terrain reconnaissance, and emergency rescue makes him a valuable asset in the field. As an operator, Rover used his outdoor expertise to provide support for his team.
After playing War Dogs, this is so unathletic, Lar.
Alongside his military dog Clover, he assists with area.
And your game freezes? I have no idea. I've not played around with the Hornet for a while.
Searches, target tracking, threat detection, and route guidance.
Thank God. All units, I have a security team carrying high-value materials and PE.
Rover and Clover share a deep bond built through years of working together. Using his whistle, Rover can call Clover into action. When called to action, Clover pursues nearby enemy targets, dealing damage and applying marks. If no targets are found, Clover maintains vigilant watch from Rover's side.
All right, girl. Where to next?
Huh? Where are you taking me?
Mike needs to sue them for copyright. What the fuck? What, because it's got the same dog name? And then, wait, chat. We got another doggy game. You ready for it? And parkour, yeah. Doggy Elden Ring, yeah, I know. Stray dog, nobody cares. There we go, chat. There's 2 dog games for you whilst we wait for War Dogs. Sir Doggy Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, yeah. Three hours till Gamescom? I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna have to find something to play else because it's like, ugh. This next couple of weeks before War Dogs is gonna be super slow. Well, I'm gonna be watching the Crimson Moon stuff because I'm working with the company to showcase the game on the 1st. I'm very excited for that because it's a true co-op game, which, if anybody remembers co-op, used to only be 1 and 2 player. So very happy to see that. I don't know of any of the other games that I'm interested at Gamescom. Obviously, we'll get more War Dogs information, I would imagine. Feels Delta Force is still the better and safer choice? What? Instead of War Dogs? Nah, dude. I played Delta Force and I was fucking bored. Bored stuff, like. Well, that's the thing. They've already given us a timeline, Sky, right? So if you don't want to get burned out, don't play War Dogs for 2 years. For me, I can play it, like, I'm only going to play War Dogs for maybe 1 or 2 weeks. And then I'll uninstall the game and come back for 1.0. If I actually even come back. But the thing is, though, is with the amount of fun I had over the weekend, I got my money's worth already, so. Even if I don't play it, I don't care. I had so much fun. No, it definitely won't last that long, dude. But they already know that that's happening, so... Again, they seem to be a team that knows what they're doing. The extraction mode is really good. Again, if it's somebody's cup of tea. The only really FPS game that I want is a Titanfall 3. Until I get Titanfall 3, I don't think I'll ever be super satisfied. Yeah, it needs a lot of endgame. Yeah, I was talking about that at the start of the show. Like, how many times can you do that same thing? And the biggest issue with War Dogs is... once everyone has everything unlocked, and everyone has... So what, you have to spend money to unlock things, right? And everything goes up to like, what, level 100 or something like that, and it's 600 in total. Or it's 50 levels for everything, or 100 levels. So again, 6 months later, everyone's unlocked everything for everything, and you're sitting on like 2-3 fucking million and stuff. The skins don't carry it enough. I'll be interested to see what their plans for endgame that they were talking about is going to be like. Because once you get to the stage where everyone is just spamming a tank, it's going to get really boring. Yeah, the wipes will be good for the game, yeah. I don't think people realize how good that will be. But I think they should do a wipe every 3 months, I think. Maybe even less, you know. Because if they don't, it's just going to be everyone using the best kit, and the game gets really boring at that stage. But I also would love to see a loss system, right? So hear me out on this. See, again, just an idea. You buy a tank, and if you lose it in the first 10 minutes, it costs you 20% more to buy the next tank. You lose it again, 20% more to buy the tank. So eventually you're having to spend a shit ton of money if you're just constantly fucking losing stuff. I think that would be a cool system because that would bleed people's money a lot faster. And you could have a grace period where it's like 24 hours to learn the game. 24 hours in-game, not 24 hours real life time. And after that, every time you lose, it goes up in money. Until eventually you have to start taking the free kits and doing other things because you're just bled all your money out. The problem is, spotting definitely needs to be changed. Because, no joke, you go in with just a pair of binoculars, sit in a fucking bush, and tag everyone, you can leave the game with 0 kills, 0 deaths, and like fucking 80 assists and 200k in your bank. That definitely needs to be fucking nerfed. Really, really hard. Because at the beginning, obviously everyone was sort of doing it. And it'll just be nuts if people keep getting that amount of money. So I think personally, I think logistic runners should pay more than say somebody spotting because they're actually doing a job, driving the truck and stuff like that. So that they could actually make it where maybe you get a fee per mile, right? Or kilometer. Yeah, but it's the fact that you can just sit in a whole entire match, Blue Manx, and just farm money without any real threat, dude. There was so many people in so many games doing absolutely nothing for the team apart from just gaining money so they could spam shit out. That's it. Did anyone test to be a spotter from the heli? You can do it, yeah, you can do it. It's very effective as well, Hyperlight. They need to change the whole recon system. It was going to get to the point where you could run a good sniper rifle, and that was on the 4 times experience. Did they have modifiers, by the way? Is that what you're saying? Did they have modifiers running on the servers where everyone was gaining things faster than normal? Or was that just normal gameplay that we were playing? Again, they definitely have to put the heavy hammer further down the line, in my opinion. They have to put... In my opinion, you shouldn't be allowed to pick up a heavy hammer and build a SAM site. That's my take. I think you have to unlock the SAM to build a SAM. You don't have to unlock the SAM to use a SAM, but I think it should be where you can't build bases unless you've unlocked the stuff. I heard in a few streams that it was 4 times for the playtest. If that's the case, then that's definitely made it more appealing to me for the 10th. If it was 4 times the amount of gain, I would definitely be... Yeah, that would be sick. For the XP, I should say. TDL will surely be interested in Code Carnage's opinion on what... Oh wait, has he made a video? Man, I like Code Carnage, but he just... Like, every take on PvP games just don't make any sense. It's like, just stop playing PvP games. Yeah, they should really say that, John. Yeah, I agree, because again, that massively changes my weekend. If it was 4 times faster to do things, right? Because then that gets me even more excited for the 10th. Again, I like Code Carnage, but this guy's take on PvP games is just...
Hi everybody, Ko here with another quick thoughts video, an early thoughts video on War Dogs. I had a pretty mixed introduction to War Dogs. And the reason that is because when I first played it by myself solo...
I can see where this is coming from.
I kind of played it like a Battlefield game.
Ooh.
I spawned in, I was very far from everything, and I was like, well, let me jump in a car and drive.
How many fucking cats does this dude
To
got?
things to do. And then I jumped in the car and I drove to the waypoint, the only one I had, and I ran around a little bit and got killed from a direction I didn't even know enemies were coming
VIP detected.
VIP detected.
And that happened 2 or 3 more times.
Dude, what's with this fucking cattail,
It
man?
had me going, okay, clearly I'm not doing this properly. This is not the experience. So let me try this a different way. So
Again, his take on Dune Awakening was just bad as well. Again, I really like Code Carnage for what he does, but every time he plays a PvP game, I just can never agree with this take.
keep in mind, this is the first time I played. I was playing on a computer in a room with other people. I didn't even have a mic on this computer. So I opened up the squad menu and I joined a squad. Instantly, people were talking. And I was like, oh, cool. One of them had a helicopter at the base ready to go. Oh, cool. Hey, Ko, come on over. Didn't even know who I was, just saw me join the squad. Ran over, jumped in the helicopter. I had a good time running around with them. Kind of saw what the game could be. Me and one of the guys in the helicopter ended up playing for like 45 minutes straight, just back and forth. He was talking to me on the mic. I was talking to him through chat. It was very cool, a very cool experience. I was like, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was like, I'm going to play with my streaming buddies, right? This will be great. I played with my streaming buddies, and I was kind of back to a mixed bag.
No, he's talking about like other content creators he plays with. And not one of them can play PvP games, Tumblr.
And
again, they're cool guys, but yeah, this is like a category that you just it's difficult,
I was
right?
playing with a bunch of streamers, and I love playing with them. That's always fun. But we weren't really being cohesive.
Because probably nobody's talking to each other like in team games. You know what I mean? Like, do this, report there, target, blah, direction, compass, help, medic. You know what I mean? Talk about unathletic gamers, dude. It's like watching a lot of Star Citizen fucking content creators as well.
We weren't really working together.
Like playing a game they don't fucking understand. It's just so ugh.
Together. So even though we were talking and chatting with each other, which was fun, I still felt like I was kind of playing solo.
As much as I'm interested in this take, this cat is stealing the show. It's trying to get its like little Pumbaa toy or
I
something.
didn't feel like I was really utilizing the game. And then at that point, I got off again. And I kind of left my second session.
It's two-handed in there.
Good. Tried it with friends. It was okay. I can see there's something cool in this game, but I haven't really gotten there yet. I haven't drilled down to what makes this game special. So last night, I actually got on for a cozy evening stream, my longest of the year, it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to myself, I'm going to jump into a server by myself, and I'm going to just let my stream know where we are. And we're going to bring some people in, and we're just going to play with the intention of let's work as a team. And that was one of the best 3-hour multiplayer gaming sessions I've had in a long time. A long time.
Oh my god. Who would have thought playing a team-based multiplayer video game was better with a team actually doing stuff together? Who would have thought?
War Dogs is a sandbox game.
Like, I wish people would do some research into this shit before picking up games. Like, literally go and look at Arma King of the Hill. That's all you had to do. Look up videos on that, and you could easily tell what this was going to be. I mean, the developers even said it was close to that. Logistics were everything in this game. Dude, it's awesome. I was watching Henkin. Henkin's not a big PvPer, right? You don't have to be a huge PvPer to play video games. Henkin was doing logistics all the time and enjoying it. I swear this motherfucker is Nebel if he...
And if you try to play it like a COD or a Battlefield, you're probably going to get pretty disappointed pretty quickly. But if you approach this less like a, I'm going in with this specific objective and more as a, I'm going in to kind of survive and make my way and make points in the tons of different ways and avenues that give me to do that, you start to see the whole game and the whole loop differently.
Yeah.
And it starts becoming this completely different thing. No longer is this kind of this one dimension of let's go click on heads, right? Battlefield, COD. Let me get in there and click some heads.
Yeah, because again, if you play this game like anything else, you're just gonna have a bad time.
Let me get that score up. Great, numbers go up in War Dogs, don't get me wrong. But numbers go up doing everything. Numbers go up building bases. Numbers go up ferrying people in cars. Numbers go up supplying people. Numbers go up rezzing people. Numbers go up in just recon spotting.
Again, there was one match where I was literally in the top 5. No kills, no deaths, no assists. All I was doing was dropping off shops. That was it. And I just made huge amount of money just dropping off medikits, AK rounds, supplies, and just fucking, you know, I was watching Netflix at the same time.
I mean, at one point last night, I was traveling with a group of snipers, and we were walking up on a tower, and I took out my spotter, and I kid you not, it was like I was playing a single-player Ghost Recon game. I would spot someone, and I'd go, target, second floor. It would light up for me, which then all of my squad would see it light up, and I would see 2 to 3 sniper shots just go to where I was firing and get me a support kill. And that happened like 3 times in a row in a period of a minute. I've never had that happen in a game.
What do I smell, chat? The PvP buzz?
Game. It was awesome. Like, I can't tell you how cool it is.
I'll give you guys a story. And Battlestar, if he was here, would say the same thing. Battlestar, who I have spent probably about 10 years playing video games with, all started from Star System. This motherfucker came into QQOP and he didn't do PvP at all. He was a PvE scrub. He didn't talk to people on VoIP. He was just very to himself. And literally 6 months later, playing games with me, the dude swears, memes, and literally if he dedicated his time to Star Citizen, would be one of the top PvPers in this game. Because he just soaks up information on people's tactics. The moment you do something, he analyzes your fucking counterplay and stuff like that. But he also just doesn't want to get into Star Citizen on that level, which is understandable. But he's gone from this PvE scrub gamer to somebody who literally is a monster in PvP video games if he dedicates time. And it's so fucking cool to see when people start getting that adrenaline from video games where you start getting the tingles in your arms and at the back of your neck and stuff. Hey, Joseph, welcome in, dude. It's so cool.
Just be like, kill that guy. All right, he's dead. Kill that guy. Okay, he's dead. Kill that guy. Okay, he's dead.
Obviously, like, this game would never be like something that Cool Carnage would play continuously, because again, he's very much single player, storyline driven content creator. Like Witcher and stuff are like his main game kind of like genre of stuff, right? But he has over the years had some really bad PvP takes, and however, this one's actually pretty good.
It was awesome. So the short of it is that War Dogs has the tools to be something really special if you're the kind of player who wants to use those tools.
Mm-hmm.
If you want the game to give you a super simple objective that you can do over and over and over, you can do that, but you're going to kind of lose a lot of what makes this game special. This game is, again, it's almost like a sandbox. There's so many different things you can do in it that it's like a Milsim sandbox, 30 versus 30 versus 30. And it creates a whole bunch of interesting
it's definitely arcadey.
Totally
like, nobody can deny that. But that's what makes it good. If it was full Milsim, nobody would play it. There's a reason why Milsim is very, very unpopular to the plethora of gamers, right? So this takes the boringness of Battlefield, Call of Duty, Delta Force, and sort of adds in a little bit more to do compared to those games. But also not the level where you're dedicating like PlanetSide 2 level of gaming and stuff.
It's definitely an experience in that regard. But I have to say that especially after my last session, which
adds a little bit of squad, yeah. It's for the person that doesn't have 6-7 hours to play a fucking video game every night doing one objective, right?
Somebody corrected me in chat, almost 4 hours. Man, it is a really special game.
There we go. That's a good take.
It offers experiences, most importantly, that almost no others do on the market right now.
Yep, I would agree.
There are specific things you can do in War Dog and specific types of immersive, large-scale military.
One of the greatest things about War Dogs for me is the fact that with losing money, you play the game a little bit differently after like your first or second sort of match, where you're like, you know what? This is not working out for me. I thought I was going to be this fucking headshot fucking sniper, but really I'm not doing very well. I'm going to be a medic. And then they find out that they're really good at medic, and it just fucking sticks. You know, you're constantly reviving people. You're in the thick of it. Smoke grenades. You start going, right, well, how am I going to revive people? Instead of running out into the middle and getting fucking dead, they're like, smoke down. Because smoke is insane, right? Absolutely insane in the game. Using vehicles as armor protection as you move forward, it's really, really cool to see. So, again, you don't have to be this fucking Call of Duty 360 backspinning fucking killer. You can actually play this game and be a viable resource to any match by just doing the simplest things, running logistics. The problem is if you have everyone running logistics, nothing gets done. And you can automatically see which team is going to, or like if you're on a bad team, is when you are playing a match and the other one team is like at 20 points and you've not even got 1 point yet, you know you're in a bad team. You're in a bad matchup because you don't know, most of your people are just fucking around. Now obviously it was a playtest. So a couple of weeks after on the 10th, you'll start to see people dial in their shit. So it was very disheartening to see that, but also at the same time, it's like, you've got to give people more time to realize what the idea of the game is, and they were pissing around with like building bases and trying to figure these things out. I was watching Cutlet just memeing around building stuff, because again, it doesn't matter, right? People were testing things out, so you can't go into the playtest and be like, this is how the game is going to be on the 10th. It'll play completely different. People won't be fucking around when there's more consequences involved. And I think that'll be great. I bought a 13k loadout yesterday, got in a car with Ruben, and he drove it down to a tower and got us RPG'd, you know. After he tested in my last match, he built a great fob. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because that's the thing, is it's very difficult to do the fob building unless you're in the heat of the actual match. Like, you can do it in the tutorial, but you don't have the consequences of being shot at or having supplies, right? You just have unlimited tap to it. So it's like, you know what I mean? You've got to fucking be at pension. But the thing is, though, is every player, and this is the biggest thing with, obviously, Shadow Moses, Tumblr, and co, will have not seen, because obviously they're roaming around with like 10 plus. When you're in a match and there's only like 2 of you, the problem is hardly anyone on your team is watching the map. Or understanding that when somebody's building a drill, like Cutlet, you have to get on top of that. When your air support is constantly suppressed by SAMs, you need to get onto it. And when you're typing in chat and being ignored, you know that you're going to fail because of that. Everyone has to pay attention when they're in the match and not just be this fucking, alright, I'll just run some cans and stuff, you know? We had too many people, yeah. I definitely think, just because of the level of game, I think 10 people in a team is going to be the sweet spot, because you can have a couple of flyers, couple of fob bases, right? You can then have armor or whatever. So you have like 4 logistics people building a fob, doing supplies, carrying the troops in, and then you can have like a plethora of other things where maybe like somebody is a commander, yeah, couple of recon, couple of medics. 10 seems to be the juiciest number where you can actually achieve some things. I don't mean having, well, that's the way I look at it, is because literally fucking, I generally feel it'll get very, very boring if you're always on the winning side, right? Where, for example, you have all your players in one side, it'll get very, very fucking dull, because you'll never find the challenge unless they start doing matchmaking around teams like that, which they did say they plan to have. But again, it's like, I think generally the sweet spot is between like 5 and 10 people on comms doing stuff together. Gives that sort of, you can't one-side it, but also you can make plays, which is really cool. One truck doing your logistics was enough for a fob, but we got like, yeah, because everyone's doing whatever. That's what I'm saying, is you won't see teams actually working together, because there was a lot of complaints of people like, it's very one-sided, and it's like, it was only one-sided because you'd be up against a group that had like 10, 20 people on one side on comms, and they would know what they were doing. And when you're on a team where people are just fucking around and playing with mechanics to learn it, it's a different story. When you get to the 10th and people start knuckling down a week later, you'll start to see where the numbers won't be so 100, 0, and 0. It'll be fucking 50, 60, 100. Or they posted out a match where it's 99, 90, and 95. The numbers were so close. And that must have been a humongously long match as well. $100 pop is not a lot, and the combat area is a small area in the center. Want to see more open map? They could definitely open... So, I think one of the best ways they could do it, Blue Manx, is, for example, have a free circle rule. The main circle would be double the size it is right now. You would then have a middle circle, which is the current space that's in the game, and then you would have the hotspot. That way, people are still gaining a fraction of the points. Then you get more points, and obviously the most points if you're in that ring. That's where I would like to see it go. Because, yeah, the ring is very small when you're flying around. But again, like we can see on different matches, right? Or different situations. Yeah, Armitage. Ermitis. Our longest match was 4 hours and last score was 9896. See, again, people were complaining it was too short. There was loads of time. Again, a match can be like 30 minutes long or it can be like 2 to 3 hours. People were moaning that that was too short. It's like, dude, seriously, when you have to moan that a match, a round is too short, like shorter than a fucking hour or two, you really have nothing going on in your life. Just admit you have nothing going on in your life. Like an hour for a match, like on an average, is a perfect amount of time. Again, they'll do more things. I definitely feel like the biggest concern I have is the fact that once everyone has everything unlocked and everyone has a shit ton of fucking money, it will just be tank spam, tank spam, tank spam, havoc spam, and I think it'll get really boring. They definitely need to, like I said earlier on, if you have 2 tanks out, the third tank spawn costs 50% more money. If you lose, if you're like you spawn a tank and you die, your next tank costs 25% more money to spawn it. This way it slows down the flow of people just spamming, right? Yeah. A restock limit as well, yeah. I mean, there's lots of things they can add in, because that's how I see it going within like a month of play. Is you're just gonna have everyone in Havocs, everyone in tanks, everyone in artillery, everyone spamming fucking fob, and it'll just eventually be like, who has the most richest team will win. Because the moment that the 20 points kick in and everyone's spamming fucking tanks and Havocs, it's like, you know what I mean? So I would definitely like to see a limit on some of the specials. Only special vehicles like that. Tanks, artillery, Havocs. Make it where like you can only have 2, and if you have a third, it's more expensive to bring it online. And then if you lose a vehicle of that worth, in that match, it costs you more to respawn it. So if you spawn a tank and you lose it, your next tank is going to be 25 to 50% more money to spawn the next one. To bleed people down for making mistakes and to stop over spawning. I think that would be a really cool mechanic. Because the good people will want to do that, and the moment people go bankrupt from failing, they won't want to do it. Because you can't win if everyone's flying in fucking helicopters. You can't win if everyone's in a fucking tank. It requires more than it is. In other games, heroes and generals, dead game now, limited stock. I would love to see limited stock. I think it would be really cool. Like in a whole entire match, you can only spawn maybe 5 Havocs in total. So preserving them is super important. And the moment that somebody wastes them, again, make them more expensive to spawn so your average fucking troll can't just do it, right? Increase the level. Hammer definitely needs to be increased in level, in my opinion. I think level 20 for the heavy hammer should be a good unlock point. You know what I mean? But again, if you guys are saying it was 4 times the XP over the weekend, then maybe it won't be so bad. Then it takes a whole week for somebody to get the Havoc unlocked, right? Or something like that. No, it'd be longer than that. Nearly 2 weeks. Would be fun to recover downed vehicles. I don't think the mechanic actually allows it because the downed vehicles eventually disappear, so. Yeah, I hope so, Clown. Again, it's like I don't have a problem with the vehicles. I'm having a problem with when everyone unlocks everything, everyone's got $1 million to spare, and you literally come in where like a 10-man team all spam all the best fucking equipment, and there's nothing you can do about it because it's just over spammed, right? Like again, I saw some servers where there was like fucking 10 choppers in the air right at the start. I'm like, that's 10 people. 10 people that could have been on the ground. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, is they're planning to do money wipes, though, Sky. So it's like, we'll have to see where it goes. And again, if they remove, like, say you guys are actually, you know, it was that way. If it was 4 times the amount of XP over the weekend, that means not everyone's getting a helicopter within the first, like, 1 or 2 weeks. Because people took 2 to 3 days to unlock the Havoc and the tank. Give or take, if it's 4 times the amount of XP, that's like nearly 2 weeks of constant play to get that thing. Most people won't have that playtime. I would love to, right, so for me, I think the ticker for the point system needs to go up a lot slower. Like nearly 5 times slower, that bar moves up, right? And every time you go to a stage, so at 10 points, you get the helicopters with the guns. And maybe Hueys, right? So you can't bring Hueys in until that point. After that, 15 points, you can bring in Stingers, right? Then after that, at 20 points, tanks come in. 25, Havocs come in. You see what I mean? So you've got this period before people can spam all the good stuff right away. But 20 points is like within 20 minutes to get. So the moment that that 20 point kicks in, all you see is the fucking big vehicle coming out. It's like, you've got that. I would like to see the history stage of the game progress a little bit more. No, you could, Sky, you could, dude. Like, you can prevent all the opposition from being able to build on the fob with the Havoc, dude. And when you got, there was a match where we weren't using it, but we had 2 tanks on our side, and it was just fucking devastating the opposite team the moment they were spawned. Because nobody was countering it. No mines, no over shoulders, nothing. And they just rained through the map without any contestant. So it's like, when you've got that one-sided ability, and it's not every match, okay? It's not like I'm complaining the total game is like that. But once you are in a side like that, where the team is bringing out tanks, Havocs, and your team's not doing anything, it's one-sided, you just leave that match. And I don't think that's a good way of doing the game. Because you can literally see it. By the time that a team has 30 points, and you see them roaming with 2 tanks and 2 Havocs, I just left the match. I left the match because I was like, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, but if you don't have a team doing that, Zayman, it becomes very one-sided because of it. So progression in the match would be much better than the spammage ability. So again, you can't bring out the SAM site until like 15 points. You can't bring the tanks out until like 25 points. You can't bring a Havoc until like 30 points. And then you slow the point system down. It means that you've got this progression of trooper, infantry, over shoulder, helicopter support, logistic vehicles, building a fob. I kind of feel like you should only be able to build one fob as well per team. That's just my take as well. And you've got to be tactical where you choose it. Maybe like have a vote on where to place it or something like that. Again, you can change out the mechanics of it. To more focus, like this is what people's roles are instead of 5 people building fobs, 5 people running trucks, 5 people flying helicopters, 5 people sitting on a SAM site. Then you've got like 5 people left to actually get points. Because we saw that in a lot of matches. A lot of matches where it was just me, like my son, Battlestar, Game Data, and there's like 2 other people in the circle, and everyone else is just sitting at a fob doing nothing. So, hopefully maybe see some difference when there's actually like a bit more in it. Yeah, but again, Scoot, the great thing about what I'm saying, right, is you don't need to make that the standard gameplay loop. You can leave what we have right now as the standard gameplay loop. You could then have it where it's long match cycle built into hardcore or something like that. You know what I mean? You can have servers with what I'm suggesting. You don't have to make every server with what I'm suggesting, but you can change from like, they had servers where it was infantry only, hardcore mode. You could have it where there's no vehicle mode, right? Which was infantry mode. You could have it where there's no air support. And you could have tanks only, basically. That definitely makes the game a lot more fun for different people. So you have the baseline game, which is really good, and then you can start having the stats like I'm talking about on different servers. Yo, Vaulted, thank you very much for the 63. A really long SE? What do you mean? Bit. W's in chat. Thank you, dude, for the 63 months. Appreciate the support. I think a lot of those players, Sky, will eventually go back to Arma within like a month. Server error? Oh. I mean, is that on live? I've never heard it being that long. That's where you might want to just do a character repair and find a different server. Yeah, I've never heard it be like 25 minutes. This dude got shot, left his ship on the fucking deck and logged off. Crazy. And apparently it's everywhere? Oof. Yeah, nope. Not heard that one. But then I have been playing War Dogs all weekend, so I've not really been paying attention to Star Citizen. Do you think War Dogs will build its own player base? Oh yeah, 100% did. 100%. Is the Stingray worth it? No, it's a pile of shit. Do not buy. There's nothing CIG could do to make that ship good before it goes live this week. Do not waste your money on it. It is fiberglass with no damage, no speed. It looks cool, but that's it. It's got no tank, no speed, no weapons. Completely worthless. My fear is they make the leveling so slow, people who join cheese servers where everyone lines up and gives free kills. I mean, to be honest, you're gonna get that regardless. If they allow you to rent servers, the thing is though, is if it's on, like, say, their own servers, they'll spot that and then ban you, right? Homeless. They'll ban you. They'll just take your account from you there and then if you do something like that. And they've already said they're not afraid to ban people, unlike CIG. And if you're renting a server and you do that, they can still ban you, by the way. So, again, they've got the ability to monitor everything like that. It's very simple. You see somebody increase in level drastically faster than the average, you just ban that person for cheating. Simple as that. It's very, very easy to deal with folk like that. Because again, all you have to do is just see somebody go from like the collective hardcore player base sitting at like level 50 and you've got somebody sitting at level 75. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on here, right? Or say it takes a week for the hardcore player to get level 50 and you see somebody do it in 2 days. There we go. You ban these people for literally doing shit like that. And who cares? Who cares if they moan? Again, more companies need to be more ruthless with people and then we wouldn't have this nonsense with cheers. Just straight to bin. Get fucked on your account. Sign a TOS when you play the game saying you do anything that's not in our guidebook, our rules, our TOS, you do anything, instant ban. No, don't even bother trying to contact us for getting away. No warnings, yeah. If I was ever going to be a CEO of a game company, that's how I would operate. Now, one would say you'll probably get a lot of less people playing, but then I wouldn't get any cheaters. Because the moment I spot them doing any form of cheating or exploiting, I just ban them. Simple as that. You're gold selling, banned. You're exploiting, banned. You're cheating, banned. You're using some weird mechanic that's not part of the game, banned. Oh, you want to continue playing? Another $40. Oh, and then we'll ban you the moment you do it again. And every time you buy an account, we're just gonna spot you again and just ban you. Every time. Eventually, people will stop being so fucking pussy in this world. Oh. There we go then. As not me, Mr. has just replied. It looks like they're already aware of people scamming, so. But the thing is though, is if I was the CEO of the company and I saw people doing that, even though we had a system like that in, not me, I'd ban them. Yeah, exactly. Because here's the thing, right? If you're a legit player and you don't want your game to be tainted with these type of people, the simplest thing is if you are a legit player, you're going to be fine. If you do anything out of the ordinary, you're going to lose the account. And I would prefer to play a video game that has a company being that ruthless, even in Star Citizen where somebody loses a $50,000 account. Because the reputation of the game is more important than that whale. Or the little shits causing trouble. Because you'll have more people quitting the game and not coming back, which I think is way more important than having these little cancerous things running around. Full-blown instant ban punishment. Not this, we'll write you a fucking email, we'll time you out for a week. Nah, fuck you. You lose your account. Just don't do shitty shit. Play the game legit. And if you're thinking of doing a thing but aren't sure it's bannable, have the sense not to try. Exactly, dude. I don't stick a hamster up my ass because I heard it's the best way to get cocaine into your system. Sometimes you don't need to be a sheep. The old saying goes, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, they're making another Fast and the Furious movie? Number 11? Jeez, man. How many times does family have to come back and save each other? That's very true. Most people don't have common sense. Japanese ramen simulator, chat. I could go for a bowl of ramen right now. Is it multiplayer? Wait, you can design your own menu? Holy shit. Awesome. Awesome. That definitely looks like a better game than Star Citizen. Kitchen PvP? Oof. I bet this is gonna get some people here excited.
The Spartan Order. It was a dream. A dream to protect the Metro from the monsters within. The beacon of light in the darkness.
Wait, is the collector's edition actually a fucking helmet?
But the old Sparta is gone.
Sick.
Burnt to ash and swept aside. And all that remains.
That's a cool collector's edition. Holy shit. Register your interest. If I had ever played Metro, I would probably actually be tempted to get something like that. Yeah, I'm very interested to know what their microtransactions will be, or transactions in general will be down the line. But the thing is, though, is they said they're not going to do it until 1.0, so it's like 2 years from now. So that's sick. Super, super sick. That's crazy. I think a lot of companies have been doing that, right? Your gods are gone. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go off and get Nova's training started. Appreciate all the love today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I enjoy the banter, as always. Obviously, I'm away Saturday and Sunday this week because I gotta do stuff before Tuesday. Because we've got our sponsorship coming up. And apparently they're possibly doing a weekend of War Dogs from like the 4th. From what I gathered. Possibly like that. But yeah, I think what we'll just do, I need to try and find like a little secondary game this week. I don't know what to play though. Like just something to maybe extend the time a little bit. Because like again, Star Citizen just, I can only do about 4 hours before I'm just mentally drained. I think a lot of people are in that situation. War Thunder? Maybe. Maybe. Deadlock. But yeah, thank you again, guys. Thank you to Krez for all the bits. Thank you for all the resubs today. I do appreciate it. And yeah, this Friday is the EOM, I think. Is it? Let me just double check the schedule quickly before I go. Yeah, Friday in 3 days' time. 28th of August. Oh wait, no, the timer's wrong. Shit. Let me quick. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's Friday. It is the 28th, but not at that time. Be 17. Let me adjust that quickly, chat on Discord. I got it where it's at midnight. It's not at midnight. Copy that. Yeah, so it's 4 days actually. My bad, guys. There we go. It's updated. Lovely. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Body cam? That's actually maybe a good idea. Thank you, Duck. Zeman, Clash, Hazen, thanks for being here, guys. Growler, Tough, Dr. No, Cuff, Kara. Thank you very much. Let's spam the new emote chat to say thank you to Kara for the emote. No. Labyrinth, take care. Have a good night, guys. Appreciate you.